Good evening, everyone. My name is Ben Beadell. This is my third, I believe, Blab stream, which I'm doing tonight. And in this stream, I'm going to be talking about Blab, obviously, and various other things. So if anyone wants to come and take a seat and come and join me, you're more than welcome to. Let's see if my friend Michael can come and join me. So hopefully, hey buddy, how you doing? You're breaking up a bit, buddy. I can't hear you. Okay, you're breaking.
Hello.
You're breaking up, buddy. Okay, we lost him there. That was my friend Michael. He's having a few issues with his internet connection, I believe. Let's see if we can get him back into the room.
Now I just tried it again to connect.
That's better. I can hear you now.
Now just remember, my Wi-Fi is down. You know what I'm talking about. So I'm just
you're coming through okay now.
Okay.
So what do you think of this then, buddy? It's pretty cool. You get you can see the comments as well, and this is actually recording as well. I'm recording this whole thing.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was watching, a few people how they was talking and trying to figure out what all this is about. It seems like it's starting to get pretty popular, huh?
It is. A lot of people are going over from Google Plus to this. It is getting pretty popular now. And I said this is my third stream that I believe I've done on here now. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, I can make you a co-host as well. So I've made you a co-host as well now. Okay. So you've got full control of my actual stream as well. Like you can, if somebody wants to come and join, because you can have up to 4 people. You can have including me and you. You can have up to 2 other people in here as well.
Oh, really? Well, that's pretty neat.
And so if somebody else pops in, my friend Joe said that he's going to try and pop along and come and join for a little while. So that'll be interesting. And anyone can find this stream on the Blab website. So you'll probably find that there'll be other people that will come and join me in a little while.
Yeah, I checked it out there. It seems like, it's turned into a pretty popular app. It seems all right.
Well, it's even better I know you're using the iPhone at the moment, but it's even better when you're using it on the laptop like I am at the moment, because it lets you actually record as well, whereas on the actual on the app on the phone, it don't let you record. Not at least I don't think it does.
We'll see. Maybe next time I'll get on my Mac, and that way, when I get my Wi-Fi, I get my Wi-Fi. Now I can just hear. I can hear feedback on my voice. Like when I talk, I can hear.
Yeah, that's why I've got to plug my headphones in. If you hold on a minute, I'll plug them in. That's why you're getting feedback.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. All right, now let me just put these in, and hopefully you shouldn't get any more feedback. Right, you shouldn't be getting any more feedback now, so try it now.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
That sounds all right.
Now, I did pretty good there. Boy, it's a beautiful day outside.
It is. So do you want to introduce yourself to everyone, Michael, and just explain what your interests are and what me and you like to do?
Well, my name is Michael Maynard. I'm from West Virginia, United States, and as Ben is, my interest is in Apple products, Cydia, jailbreaking, iOS themes and tweaks and stuff of that nature. And me and Ben, we talk quite a bit about Apple stuff on a daily basis.
We do most of the time, yeah. If you'll notice, underneath the numbers are going up. I don't know if you noticed. There's like a number with hands. I mean, you might be able to see it going up. It's just it's just, I suppose it's like liking somebody's stream. You can just click on the hands. Like if you click on the little hands on my webcam picture, it'll give me it'll go up. You keep pressing it, and it'll just go up.
So what is that for? I mean,
I think it just gives you like points, and it just so I've got 4 people. What does this say here? It says I've had 4 people.
4 viewers to here now.
And that'll gradually go up as time goes on.
Well, that's pretty neat. So say it's best time next time we do this is to do it on the Mac.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. The next time that because I know you can't get internet on your Mac, would you not be able to utilise your internet connection on your phone on your Mac? Would you not be able to do it that way? Like link your internet connection?
Well, with my carrier, I don't have hotspot.
Can't you use the Cydia tweak to get that working?
I tried to get it once before to do it, and it wasn't. The MacBook never could. When I'd hook to via Bluetooth stuff, I never could get it to work.
Now, there's a little button on your app there that says "Tell a little bird." Can you see that? It says "Tell a little bird." Can you see that?
Tell a little bird.
If you press that "Tell a little bird," it'll send a tweet out on your Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah, and then other people can come and join if they want. So I'm just about to do it as well.
So all you got to do is tap the "Told a little bird." Okay, I see it.
And that'll appear on your Twitter feed, and then other people can click on that link directly and come straight in.
Now, is this been popular than Periscope? Has it been doing better?
It is getting more popular. It is. See, what I can do now is I can edit the actual title, so I can put. Let's change it to something else. Right, I can change that. So if I click change, see, I've changed it now. Can you see that?
Yeah. Only thing I said, making new friends from around the world.
That's the one. Yeah.
So that's all right. So you've been doing this.
Oh, this is my third. This is my third attempt on here. Yeah, it's pretty neat. So I don't know how many other people will come and join, but we'll just see how it goes. But it's recording at the moment. What should happen, and once I've stopped recording this, I should get it emailed to me in both an audio file and also a video file that I can use.
Okay, cool. And that's what you tell me when you record it on the laptop. That's the option.
So we'll just see how it goes. So it's pretty neat. I like it.
That's all right. Yeah, well. So I'd say this, whenever we can get things rolling, this would be the perfect, app to maybe use to. Yeah,
and you see, even though you're using your iPhone at the moment, I can actually get the audio from me and you sent directly to my email. We could maybe use it in a podcast. We got somebody else that's come and joined, whoever this is. So Habib Arif, hello to you. Somebody else has joined. If you want to come and leave a comment or come and take a seat, you're more than welcome to. Or if you've got it.
Ben, hold on. I'm going to take my phone out of the case and put it on my dock right here. That way I'm not moving around so much. Try it around that way. So how's the family?
Yeah, not too bad. Okay? I've had a few ups and downs recently, but gradually working stuff out. I'm going back to work on Thursday, so.
Are you excited?
I am. Well, I'm keen to get back to work. Because I've been signed off sick and I've been well, and a lot of things going on. As I've sort of briefly mentioned to you, but.
I hear you. Well, hopefully everything will work out.
You're coming through pretty good on here, though. This is the good thing about Blab is it? I'm getting some feedback from you actually.
A little bit
I don't
of
know why
feedback.
that is. Strange.
What about now? Because I can
How
hear you
about
real
testing
good.
one? Okay, Richard has just joined. Hello to Richard. My name is Ben, and we've also got another lady, Sonia, that's come and joined.
Yep.
Let's see if
Hello.
Richard wants to come and join. Here we go. Hello, Richard.
Hey, hello, hi.
Hello, nice to meet you. How you doing?
Yeah, nice meeting you all.
Nice.
Hello, Richard. How are you?
I'm doing great. I can see you making new friends from around the world. That's a nice one. Lucas is here. I know Lucas. I don't know. Lucas should join. He said he can't join. He has a bad fit at where he is. Anyway, I'm Richard from Ghana.
Nice to meet you. Yes.
Hello, Lucas. Hello, Lucas.
Yeah, this is Hey, I'm sorry about that, but unfortunately, Sprint in my area is terrible. I mean, I'm only getting right now until they get 4G, and LTE up here is only 3G, and the Wi-Fi is down, and it's it's pretty pitiful, ain't it, Ben? Yeah, I'm seeing the comments, and the good thing about being on your laptop, you can do simple things.
Richard, you are like tomato paste, you know? In every recipe. Hi guys, how are you all doing, Mike and Ben? I'm good. I, I keep getting these notifications. I was getting ready to turn off the computer because I keep trying to get outside. It's nice out. I'm in New York. We only have a few more days of this.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
good.
I keep coming on Blab, and everything I look at, I find Richard. I think he lives here. New York City. Yeah. So pretty much. I've been to a lot of places. I haven't been all over the world, but yeah, I haven't found anything that moves as fast as New York. Yes, I have. I spent a month in London up in Brixton a while back. Yeah. Where are you? So you're like near the bridge? Oh, London is big. I thought that was so. Mm. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Some do.
no, we like
Some
football.
of us do.
The helmet.
Not me, but who?
Do what now?
Okay. Yay. Yay. Yay, Ghana. Okay. I was down in the West End. Yeah. And what, Piccadilly Circus? Yeah.
I have road rage here where I live, and I could imagine because when I was down in Louisiana, being I had road rage way bad. I could imagine being in
Where
New
are
York.
you?
Oh my
You're in
God!
Louisiana?
I'm in
In
no, I'm in
Virginia?
West Virginia,
Okay.
Southern West Virginia. Yeah, I went down. I was working in the salt mines when I got laid off from the coal
Okay.
mines here.
That means something better is coming. Something better came after that, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got homesick, and me and my wife both. We moved back home, and there ain't no
That's
place like
right.
home. I don't guess.
Every place I travel, I can stay about 2 weeks and then I'm ready to go home. I stayed about 3 weeks past that when I was in London. It was like when I came home, I was really ready. But when I woke up, I kept thinking I was in London. I would wake up thinking I was in that room that I had rented while I was there. I stayed in a boarding house, so I didn't have to pay hotel fees and things like that. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of money, and when I saw the rate of exchange, I was really sick. On the plane, I found out I had like half the amount of money I thought I had, and I was on my way to London. So, yeah. I have one of those. I keep farming money. I keep farming money because it means I feel like I'm going to travel. Okay. Oh, so that's a quarter. That's like 25 cents. Okay. 50 cents and what? Oh, two of those in your hand equal 50 cents. So they're like 25-cent pieces here. Yeah. Yeah. It can get you where? Chicken and fried rice? But that's not bad though. That's okay. So that's equal
Making
to
me
$1.
hungry.
You can get chicken and fried rice for $1. No, it costs like $6. Yeah, you're like
Hey,
1.5 more than us. 1.5 more. Yeah. For a day, right? How long can chicken and rice? How much chicken and rice are we talking about? A bag of rice and a whole chicken? What are we talking? Are we talking cooked or raw?
what kind of Android? What kind of Android is it?
What's the company? Okay, so I want you to buy me one, right, and bring it when you come on vacation, okay? Oh, I could pay a couple of months' rent with an iPhone. Oh,
Yeah, it's fact.
okay.
So let me
I
ask
think
you a
that
question.
happens.
Why? So why is you know, you call football, which is soccer. I mean, why over here in the States it's called soccer? Because I've never watched soccer in my life. I don't know nothing about it.
Well, they have to call it soccer here because we have our own thing we call football.
Yeah. And well, don't they make fun of football players here because they wear what, football
helmets and all this gear? Yeah. I don't care. Just don't break anything. Why? I look like a football coach? We have televisions.
So are you a Jets or a Giants fan?
What's the difference?
The New York Jets and the New York Giants?
Yeah, they're both New York. What's the difference?
Which one?
I don't know the difference. The best. I mean, they just wear different color teams.
They're two different teams.
One is what, national, and one is local. I don't know. I don't know the difference. I'm not really a sports person. I watch the Olympics, so that's how often I get into sports. Like every 4 years. You know, I was really angry because I couldn't watch them. I didn't have cable TV, and it was really blocked as far as people putting stuff on YouTube. I really relied on YouTube to give me inside scoops on stuff going on, and they were really restricting people with their cameras. I guess they couldn't get any footage, you know. So yeah. I remembered seeing the closing, and the closing was phenomenal. I remember that. I don't think I saw. I don't think I saw that. Okay. Yeah, I heard about that after the fact.
So what's your favorite football?
So who was your favorite athlete? You and Mike and Ben, are you in the same room? Oh, okay, you smoke. Because I see Mike taking a puff of a cigarette. I smoke, and you're smoking. Realize it's because
two in the same room.
Smoking, but it's like, how is that happening? It's like too much technology, and my brain just got fried. So. Who? It's coming again next year, right? No, but I mean, next year is an Olympic year, right?
2000.
Next year.
It is.
I'm gonna
4 years, right?
I think I have one of those channels. Somebody told me about that because they wanted to watch soccer. But I think I'm gonna this time, and nobody in my neighborhood's gonna see me while the Olympics are on. Because especially the Summer Olympics, I love the water sports, all of them, and I love this in the Winter Olympics. I love the skiing, the snow sports, and the ice skating. Huh? Yeah, I like the luge and the what's the other thing? The bobsled. Oh, it was so funny when
She's breaking up.
bobsled team. That was
She's breaking up bad.
okay.
Yeah, she was breaking up real bad. It's all right. I mean, it's definitely you can get in some. I'm sure some good discussions on here. I mean, according to all the topics and stuff, I've what little bit I've looked at, and then meeting new people and stuff, and hearing people make fun of my accents or not make fun of it, just saying I had a good accent. But oh, really? That's what I was looking at. You have a down here underneath, where we're talking. It shows, what they're saying and who joined in. Or nice to meet you. All right, have a good bud. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I mean, now which I ain't been on. Well, I mean, like I said, I haven't been on Periscope or this first time on this, and so you've done these type of little broadcast apps. What you did about two or three of them, different types. To it or edit or what? Yeah. No, I'm here. Can you hear me? Okay. Well, yeah, that'd be great. I mean, that'd be cool. I hate I'm on my data. You know what I mean? It's because it's definitely I miss Wi-Fi right now. I put it to you that way. Yeah. Thank God, because all the movies I watch and all like that, I can use 20 gigabytes in 2 weeks. As far as watching TV and doing sort of stuff of that sort. But hey, I know the jailbreak world right now, man. Where they probably ain't gonna be no iOS 9 jailbreak for a while. Weeks. Yeah. Well, like I'm still on 8.3. I never. So yeah, I'm just hanging in there to see what's what. It's definitely cool. I mean, it's Brett King Show.
Hello.
King Superstar.
I'm doing pretty good.
Hello, Brett.
Yes. I've been doing YouTube for about 10 years now.
Really?
Yeah. I talk about science, philosophy, my belief in God. I do shows where people of all different religions as well as non-believers debate, argue, talk, discuss, yada, 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 that kind of stuff.
I'll have to.
I've been coming over for the past 2 weeks trying it out and using the record feature. I wanted something that was a lot easier to moderate than Google Hangouts. I was having trolls coming in constantly and flashing the screen. Apparently, there's some people out there that don't like God believers, so they want to be nasty. It is what it is.
I never did. We tried Google Hangouts a few times, didn't we, Ben? And
Right. I like the idea of the unlimited texters as well. You had 10 panels, and if someone didn't want to talk, then they were simply just taking up a spot. That was that it. "17 miles south of St. Louis, the state of Missouri," but we just call it Missouri.
so we have another man of the states with us there, Ben.
It sounds like you're the one that got the good deal in this room. Yeah, I try to do one a day. It's become kind of routine for me at this point.
Yeah, definitely me, because I watch a lot of those end time videos and all the videos of what's going on around the world with storms and wars and stuff. So definitely I have to check out your videos.
I'm not really one of those type of believers that talks about the end of the world and really emphasizes or elaborates on that. I figure we're masters of our own destiny and just live life to one day to the next.
Yeah. Now I'm interested in what. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I cut you off? Go ahead, Ben. No, I just like the videos with climate change stuff that they talk about and all the different, floods that's going on. Because don't you remember when you was in Spain, Ben? I was talking about the bad floods in Spain, and I tried to get a hold of you to see how. Yeah.
Yep.
So on your laptop, you can save each episode and you can put them on your own type of file there, and then like you said. I was wondering. I wondered if I could use display recorder and record it, Ben, on my iPhone. You know, where I
You, Ben, are you aware that you don't even have to download the video or the audio? You can actually upload it directly to YouTube after it's done. Mm-hmm. So when you get an opportunity after you record this show, just go into your profile and look in replays, and you'll see your show sitting there. Click on it. On the left, you'll see a big YouTube button and Daily Motion. You click on it, and boom, you got it going. Yeah, it'll upload it in 4x20, though, I think, 4x30 perhaps. They need to make it by 720 HD, though. That's what I feel about it.
So you can't get 1080.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what I do is I open up OBS and I'll stream through YouTube at the same time, recording in here. The stream usually will end up crashing after about 2 hours, but I always have the original with the video footage that Blab did. But it's kind of a way to tell people, all right, I'm live. Here's how to get in. And I mean, yesterday I did this and got like 200 people into it. It was great. Mm-hmm. Well, unfortunately, because as you heard, I've been around for 10 years. I've kind of gotten to a point where I don't like to share too much personal things. I've had too many people try to ruin it. I apologize. I know that's kind of dull for you, but
Yeah, definitely. And you can't ever be too careful these days, too. I mean, for sure. I mean, because like you said, social media, and then with all the technology, I mean, anybody can find anything about it. Anybody. Yeah, it's scary. It's real scary.
there's only two things that have bothered me. One, I was so used to Google Hangout muting my mic after I was finished talking that I would mute directly after I got done talking in here while recording, and it cut off 10 seconds of my voice every time I did it. you got to kind of leave open the mic repeatedly. And the second one, as I noticed after rewatching some of the stuff I uploaded to YouTube, and hopefully they'll fix this, if somebody comes in with a real powerful mic, it may seem like we all can hear each other, but on the recording, it goes right over you like you didn't even say anything. Yeah, that's my only two complaints. You got to whine about something, though, right?
Yeah. So this is in beta, Ben? Uh-huh. No, it don't. I've been looking over, everything here. It's
Oh yeah, Ben. There was one other thing too. I forgot. If you're doing the recording and you've got some people that you consider trustworthy and you want to make them a co-host, I'd be careful with that. Most of the time when I've made people co-host, it glitches and I lose complete control. It's as if they're the only ones that have the power to do that. So if you get clowns that get up on your screen, you won't be able to get rid of them after that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. I used to love that I had a great looking background. I was able to make these big old boxes and have a biography and all that. And it's just so dead looking now, just ridiculous. And it was a lot easier when we had that kind of look and that way to express yourself. It was a lot easier to put tags and more information and to get seen all over the internet. But now it's a struggle. It really is. But it's especially hard for me. I've recently had to disable my comments just temporarily. I had a very, very popular individual who apparently is what you'd refer to as anti-theist. Do you know what that means? It's basically a person who is defined as someone who hates God believers. That's what an anti-theist is. And this popular, hateful, bigoted type of individual made a video at me, cussing me out. And like 100,000 people come over to my account telling me they want me to drink bleach. So I had to drink. I had to disable those comments for a little bit. Yeah, you got to watch it with these people. Right.
People are so disrespectful. I mean, it's terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
You know, one thing I always say, Ben, and I mean this at the bottom of my heart, is I'd rather have 5
Hi, hold on. Let me turn my webcam on. Hey. What's up? I'm good. Where's everyone from? The UK. Question mark? Oh, nice. I'm from California. I live in the Bay Area, so near San Francisco. Oh, you didn't go to San Francisco or Vegas? That sounds awesome. Still droughts. I mean, it rained once last week, and that was the first time in a few months, and it hasn't rained since. It's actually really hot outside. Oh, that sounds nice. Let's see. It's 84 degrees, and I'm wearing a sweater on the inside, which is weird. Um, Almost 50 days, I think. It's no, not really. I like to jump in on other people's blabs because I feel like if I host, I'm stuck to my own blab and I can't check out everybody else's because I have to be constant with the people in my blab. So I don't like to host too much.
I love photography myself. That's one of my other hobbies. I mean, I obviously doing YouTube videos and stuff like that. I like because I enjoy making videos and video editing. But one of my other big hobbies is I do really love photography. And I used to do years ago. I used to work for an educational publishing company, and I used to do a lot of graphics design, and desktop, and I used to do a lot of web design as well many years ago. Would love to get back into doing it again, but sort of my main hobby at the moment is I do like photography and obviously making YouTube videos. So
that's cool. That's cool.
What camera do you tend to use for your photography?
I have a film camera that is currently kaput right now. I haven't used it in years, but right now I have a Nikon D3100. It's my little. I beat it up. I'm scared to buy a nicer camera just because my little trooper is dedicated to me.
Sorry, Mike.
I watched the video not too long ago, but just this professional photographer was comparing the 6S with that 12 megapixel camera and with a professional camera, and the pictures were so much better than a professional camera. It was unreal.
Yeah, I have a friend who's a professional photographer, and he uses his 6S for time lapsing, and he likes it better than his SLR, so he tends to take out his 6S and he wants to get like 2 or 3. Just one for a phone and then 2 just a time lapse. And I was like, that's a little crazy, but okay. And he showed me side by side the outcomes, and I was like, I can understand why though.
Well, I must admit, I've done a couple of time lapse videos, and it's really amazing how, really, really cool. I mean, because I've got the iPad Air, and I even did a time lapse video on that while I was in Spain, and it's just amazing the results you get. Got somebody else that wants to come and join?
It's 72 degrees.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
Hello.
I'm fine. I'm Fawaz from Pakistan.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome to my Blab. Nice to meet you. My name's Ben. I've got Mike here. I have to pronounce your name correctly. Is it Liz? Is it
Liz? Liz.
Liz. Okay.
Liz.
Liz Yeager.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Liz Yeager.
I'm Fawaz from Pakistan, and my aim is to travel the whole world. I love making new friends and help the poor. So where are you from, guys?
Breaking up.
From where are you from? Where are you from?
Breaking up. I'm from West Virginia, the United States.
I'm from California.
He was breaking up.
I will be right back, fellas.
No worries, that's all right.
Bye. That dude, his internet connection was breaking up real bad.
Yeah. Liz is really, she's cool. She does photography, and that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially like graphic design and stuff. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you can meet a lot of people, a lot of really awesome people on here, But if, say, for argument's sake, me and you just wanted to do a blab on our own, and it was just solely me and you talking, obviously we can do that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I don't have to take up the other 2 seats with other people. We can just talk amongst ourselves, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty nice here, Ben. It's 72 degrees.
Wow. I wish it was warm like that here.
Hey, well, Saturday it was raining and it was about 45 degrees.
Yeah.
And it's real cold at nighttime and then early in the morning. It's real cold. But it's day and a cloud in the sky, man.
Now, buddy, I'm going to let you, for just 2 minutes, I'm going to let you take control of this because I need to pop to the bathroom. So you've got control. I'll be right back.
All right.
Just keep on talking. Won't be a minute.
I'll talk to myself. Well, hello. Anybody wants to join, they can. I said, someone join. This is my first Blab, and let's see who we got on here.
Oh. Yo.
Hello,
how you
Ben.
doing?
Oh, I'm
Great.
hanging around.
Okay, 1 second. Hello to Bruno, who's joined.
Hey, how are you again?
I don't know if you've got some headphones to plug in. We're getting some feedback from you.
Yeah,
Hello?
I'm from Pakistan.
Hello.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet
buddy.
you.
You, where are you from?
I'm from London, England, and Mike is from West Virginia,
In the United States.
States. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do for a living?
Me, I'm just doing my job and studying my accounting courses, certification courses. What do you do?
Cool.
Okay.
I work in a baker's.
You?
I'm a saute cook at an Italian restaurant. Saute cook at an Italian restaurant.
Wow. Wow. And you, Ben?
Yeah, I work in a baker's.
Oh, cool. That's good. I work in a bank.
Cool. That's cool.
Okay.
So, how long have you been using Blab for?
And what are you? Yeah.
He just broke up. You was breaking up. What did you say, nobody?
No, I think we've lost him.
I can't hear you properly.
I think you've got an issue with your internet connection, buddy. Unfortunately, I don't understand. You tend to be breaking up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be talking. It'll break up. I can't catch the last bit of what he's saying.
Hello to Mohammed.
Hello.
Okay, we got. Hello, everyone.
He's joining in. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Ben. Hey, I gotta text Gina. I'll be right back. I'll join you.
No worries,
One
that's
second,
fine.
bro.
No, I don't think. Okay, I think we've lost a few. Hello. So, hello to everyone who's viewing this at the moment. My name is Ben. I'm from London, England, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic day wherever you are in the world. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If any of you want to come and join me, feel free to. You're more than welcome to. Big hello to Mohammed. And Mohammed's a fifth-year medical student. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, I think we're losing. Yeah, we're losing. Okay. Yeah, so I'm from London, England. This is my third attempt on Blab streaming. So if anyone wants to come and join me, if anyone's got any questions that you'd like to ask me, feel free to ask. So I'm just chilling here this evening. And I'm using my desktop, my laptop at the moment. What do you do, Ben? I work at a baker's. I work for a company by the name of Greggs. They're a well-known company here in London. They sell cakes, sausage rolls, bread, tea, coffee. So that's what I do for a living. That's my main job. And yeah, if anyone wants to take a seat, I've got 3 open seats available. If anyone wants to come and get on camera and join in the live discussion, you're more than welcome to. My good friend Mike is a good friend of mine who I've known for quite a few years now, and he's been here this evening. We've been talking amongst ourselves and been meeting some great people so far tonight since I've hosted this live stream here on Blab. I think it's a really, really cool service. So it's now nearly 10 to 10 in the evening here in the UK. Mohammed wants to come and join. Let's see if Mohammed can get in. Hello, Mohammed. How are you doing?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meeting you too.
How long have you been using Blab for?
Maybe 2 weeks. This is my first time I've been doing a video chat.
Cool. What do you think of it? So, what do you think of it? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's fine. Good. I find it more useful than any other video chatting.
Yeah, I mean, you've got other things like Google Plus Hangouts and things like that. I mean, I used to host a lot of Google Plus Hangouts in the past that are on my YouTube channel because my main hobby is I make YouTube videos. That's what I like doing, and I've used a variety of different platforms over the years. I've used Google Plus. I've hosted a lot of Google Plus Hangouts.
Yeah.
The
idea of connecting with Twitter, it's a good idea to connect with Twitter.
Yeah, it is good, and also you can actually upload this. Like I'm recording this at the moment, so I'm streaming live, but I'm also recording it as well. So once I've ended this live broadcast, it'll automatically be uploaded onto the Blab website for people to play back, and also I can upload it onto my YouTube channel as well.
Yeah, it's cool. Cool.
So it's pretty cool, and obviously if you're a host and you're actually doing a live stream yourself, it's really, really cool because it's just a great way of meeting new people, and I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you got a YouTube channel, Mohammed? Have you been on YouTube or?
I do have a YouTube channel, but I hardly upload anything. I uploaded maybe one video
Okay.
for project for the university.
Cool.
It's required, to do an interview or something like that. It's
And
a long time ago, maybe years ago.
And you're a medical student, is that right?
Yeah, I am a medical student. That's true.
That's cool.
This is my final year. Next year will be my internship, which is to practice what I have studied for the past 5 years. So this is my final year as a student. I will graduate this year. Then I will have an internship. Internship. Then I have a choice. Either I go to be a general practitioner, to work as a general GP. If you know what that means.
GP, yeah.
Or I go to specialize in whatever specialty I want.
Cool.
And I'm interested in neurology. Do you know what neurology means?
Is that? Yeah, you're gonna have to explain that to me.
Yeah, neurology is the field of medicine deals with the
brain
disease,
or diseases.
Brain and spinal cord. Yeah, disease with the brain and spinal cord.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
that's neurology.
Cool.
But it's different from neurosurgery, because neurosurgery, they are surgeons who do surgery on brain and spinal cord. No, we don't do surgery. We just treat patients with neurological diseases.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So are you using the desktop? Are you using a laptop at the moment, or are you using your
phone? Yeah, I'm using my laptop now.
Okay, I think it works a lot, because you can download an app that you can do all this on a phone as well, but I think the desktop version is a lot better.
Yeah, I think the desktop better.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you from, by the way?
Pardon?
Whereabouts are you from in the world?
I am. Where am I?
Whereabouts are you from? Yeah.
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm living in Riyadh, the capital city of Saudi Arabia.
Cool. That's cool.
Where you at?
I'm from London, England. I live in London.
Oh, cool.
Have you been to London before? Have you been to any other countries, London or anywhere else in the world?
Yeah, I've been in Dubai.
Hello, Bruno. Yep. You've been to Dubai? That's one place I'd like to go to. I'd love to go to Dubai.
And I've been in Qatar.
Qatar, yeah.
Sri Lanka.
Well, I've got a friend of mine who I've grown up with all my life. He's actually from Sri Lanka. His family, and again, Sri Lanka is another place I'd love to go to.
Yeah, beautiful place. The nature there is very nice, very beautiful.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, that's. And I'm planning at the end of this year to go to Canada.
Canada, wow.
Yeah, just it's not for for fun. No, I'll go to a hospital to practice there for a month.
Now we've got another person who's joined. His name's Bruno. Bruno, if you want to come and ask any questions, feel free to. We've got another person by the name of Cola Rush. Okay. But Bruno, if you want to come and ask any questions, or if you want to join me live on webcam, you're more than welcome to. Bruno is a Brazilian marketing executive. Okay, internet hard user, interested in sports, gastronomy, and travelling. Cool. So yeah, Blab's pretty good. I like Blab. I think as time goes on, I think Blab's going to improve a lot. I think it's going to get a lot better. Still trying to understand how we use Blab. Yeah, Blab takes a little bit of getting used to. But if you want to come and join us, there's a free seat here. Mike, just welcome back, Mike.
Hey.
No, I had to make a call, and as you know, the data, my data connection is terrible.
Yeah, now this is Mohammed, Mike,
That's
and I've just been. Mohammed is a fifth year medical student.
Oh, nice.
Hi, Mike.
How you doing, Mohammed?
I'm great.
Now, where are you from?
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. Okay. So what are you studying in medical school?
In med school, we study everything for like
What's
6
your
years.
profession? I mean, what are you going to be?
Yeah, my future specialty will be neurology.
Neurology. Nice. Well, that'd definitely be an interesting field, because the nerves and stuff, and learning how all the nerves run to every part of the body and how they all work. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting. But it's difficult specialty because the patients we are dealing with is like most of the patients, they are like in a stage where because neurology it's kind of new field. There is not a lot of drugs and treatment, advanced treatment like other specialties. So it will be challenging.
Yeah, definitely. Because I had an injury and a couple years back, and I had to go see a neurologist and stuff because I had a injury in my lower part of my back, and
Yeah.
now I have an area of my back that is numb. And
Big hello to my good friend Joe. Joe, if you want to come and join, there's a free seat available. Joe's a good friend of mine. He's actually the gentleman who started me off on Blab. And it'd be great to talk to Joe for a few minutes if he's available. Let's see. Hey Joe, how you doing?
Hi,
I think we should have audio from Joe, hopefully. No audio yet, Joe. No,
Still no
audio
audio.
yet.
Okay.
Have we got you now?
You do have me now?
We're having you now, that's it.
With no echo?
No,
Well,
that's fine.
You'll discover it over the next few minutes. So, hey, Ben, how are you?
I'm doing good, yeah. It's been a great Blab session so far tonight.
Cool. I was distracted. I was on Meerkat, and so sorry I'm late. But
that's all right, no problem. Now, Mike, this is Joe. Joe got me into Blab basically.
Hey, Mike. I'm Joe Hart from Vermont.
Mike Maynard from West Virginia.
Oh, cool.
And
all
this is Mohammed. He's a fifth year medical student.
Hello, Mohammed. How are you?
Hi. Are you good? Thanks.
Are you over in the UK also?
Outside UK.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Cool. All right. Well,
so
it's good to see you.
How you doing, Joe? How you been?
You know, the usual. I'm the usual. Just doing live streaming and advocating and motorsports. That's about the three things I do in life. So yeah, it's going pretty well. Now,
Mike, just to let you know, Joe was in a Blab a few days ago. How long did this Blab go on for? It went on for hours.
They're all kind of a blur, but yeah, what?
I think you win one that went on for like over 10 hours or something.
Yeah, I think, I've been in a couple 11-hour ones. Yeah, it's, for the fundraising. Yes.
That's right, yeah.
He did it for 13 hours. So,
Joe was a 13-hour Blab session. Can you imagine that, Mike? Doing hosting for 13 hours straight.
Well,
no, I definitely couldn't imagine it.
And it's just the excitement. It's just the the honeymoon stage right now. I'm sure that will die down, of course. But it was pretty cool.
And I'd say, Muhammad, you probably don't get much time with you being in medical school to join in these sessions or do anything, do you?
Pardon?
With you being in medical school, I figure you don't have a lot of time to join in these Blab sessions and stuff, for studying because you're busy studying and stuff.
Yeah. I have, of course, I have time to. Yeah. In medical school, like in first 3 years, where we study the basic medicine. Yeah, we don't have much of the time. We are busy 24 hours. But I am in the final year, so we can have fun and
sweet.
Now, you try to do your practicing over in the U.S., or you're going to set up your practices in Saudi Arabia? Or?
Yeah, I hope I can get they call it residency, like studying, specializing in a specialty in medicine. They call it residency. I hope to get a residency in the US or Canada.
Now, Joe, just to point out, like, Mike's a really good friend of mine. We're both Apple fanboys. We love Apple products, and
cool.
Now, just to let you know, Mike, Joe's also a bit of an Apple fanboy because he's got an iPad, an iPhone, so it's all cool.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever considered myself an Apple boy, but for the last 20 years, I've always been IBM compatible and never did Macintosh or anything. Because of my, I advocate for disabilities, primarily invisible disabilities. So I like the iPhones because they have a lot of good accessibility options and accommodations and stuff. So, I started on those and I just haven't gotten off of them.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Once you started using an Apple device, it's kind of, you think, well, it's kind of. I remember when I first got my iPhone, when they first launched the iPhone years ago. It was like Apple totally revolutionised the mobile industry with
Absolutely.
the iPhone, and it's like even with my laptop that I'm using at the moment, it's like Windows 10. I think they've done a pretty good job of Windows 10, but I just think when you're used to using like an Apple, like a MacBook or a laptop or whatever it is, I just think they're a lot more user friendly.
Yeah, for sure.
That's me too. That's what I think. I mean, and like you said, for the any type of disability, you can go into general and the settings and all the accommodations there.
Yeah,
they're easy to get to and set up for sure.
Cool. So I'm originally from Kentucky. That's not really close to West Virginia, but it's it's a couple states over. So that's where I'm originally from.
Actually, where I live in southern West Virginia. I'm about, I can be in Williamson. I'm about an hour from Williamson, and that's
really
right in Mingo County, right on the Kentucky border.
Wow, cool. I was in Louisville.
Okay, well, you was out west in western Kentucky, next to Arkansas, in that area, right? Western Kentucky, closer west,
Illinois, Illinois, Indiana, Tennessee. That's Missouri.
On the eastern border of Kentucky, where it borders with West Virginia.
Yeah.
I mean, it's real close to where I'm from.
Oh, that's cool. That's great.
In the Appalachians, right here in the Appalachian area.
Hoo-wee.
In the mountains. I'm all in the mountains here.
Because you do realise, Mike, that me and Zoe will be coming to pay you a visit at some point. You know that, don't you?
Hey, you got to see the Appalachians. You got to see the Appalachians.
Anytime. I like to go travel. I like to go out to, travel like to Europe and out in. I like to go to Russia, Australia, out in Egypt, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. Egypt's a place I'd love to go to. Really would love to go to Egypt.
Yeah, definitely. I just was reading the other day where they found a fourth pyramid on the Giza Plateau somewhere.
Wow. It's kind of hard to miss one of those.
Hey, it was covered up somehow. It's not right there where the three pyramids are right there, but it was real close to it. It's just in that area. It's just like the Sphinx. Remember how the Sphinx was covered up and they dug it out?
Man,
as far as I understand, it's covered up and excavating it now.
Oh, you've been made. Oh, okay. Thank you.
No worries. Mike's also a co-host as well. So.
Oh wow! Let's do all four hosts. Yeah, everybody run the show.
Me and Mike, we've known each other for a few. I mean, Mike, I first met you on Instagram. I think it was on Instagram, wasn't it? Originally.
It could have been. Yeah, I believe it was, Ben. I mean, that's been a long time ago. What about?
Sweet.
That's how me and Mike first met each other.
Instagram.
And because we share like so many similar interests, and like because we're both into sort of our gadgets and stuff like that, we just sort of started talking, and like we started FaceTiming, just like me and you have done, Joe. And it's kind of like, it's Mike's. He's become a really good friend of mine, and he's helped me out a lot through tough times. So
sweet.
Yeah, and especially CD and jailbreaking, customizing our iPhones. That's definitely, we love it.
So, Mike.
Hey, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you, is this your first time on Blab, or what do you think of it? It is your first time.
I seem to like it better than Google Hangouts or anything, of that nature. I like this one.
Cool. Now, do you also use either Meerkat or Periscope or
I have Periscope. I haven't been on either one of those either. This is really my first session.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
Usually I'm working, and they've cut back hours at the restaurant. I'm a saute cook at the Italian restaurant, and we're cutting back hours due to the
Oh, man. I love Italian. That's for sure.
Well, I did too, but now that I've been cooking it for a while,
we have Sharon in the room. I believe Phyllis? So. Nice to meet you, Sharon.
Yeah.
Hello.
Phyllis or Sharon? Yeah.
Phyllis or Sharon? Yeah.
Yeah. Hello,
Sharon. I've been doing my best tonight, Joe, to be a proper host in this tonight, because like the last stream I did, unfortunately, I had to. Poor old Joe, I had to leave him as the co-host for quite a while.
Well, it wasn't 13 hours, so it was no big deal. So, now speaking of Apple, it's been a couple days since I've on Blab. Actually, I'm not going to talk about Apple at all. But speaking of it, my whole screen is completely different looking, and that bothers me. I'm on a Lenovo, an IBM compatible laptop, but I'm clearly distracted by. I know they're in beta, so they got to make changes, but it's all black and it's hard to read.
Okay, we got Jonathan O'Queen in the room. He's a technology and social media enthusiast. Okay, and Mac user as well, buddy. Mike, he's a Mac user. That's cool.
All right.
So a big hello to Jonathan.
And Marcus.
Hello, Jonathan.
Yeah, I always forget, Mike. One of the things I do, a lot of times I'm the co-host, and then I do comments mostly. But I will type to the room as if they can't hear me. So I type and I say, hello, Phyllis and Marcus and Jonathan. And I don't remember that I can just say that. But so anyway, yeah, I keep forgetting. So anyway.
Hey, well, see, I bet and that's what I miss. Not my Wi-Fi's, down right now, and I'm on my iPhone. So it'd definitely be nice being on a computer to be on this. I can't wait to try it out for sure.
I bet. Yeah, laptops make a load of difference.
I was talking of that, Joe. I was trying to explain to Mike how different Blab is if you're using a desktop or a laptop. It works a lot better.
Oh, it's not even and oddly enough, my first time that I hosted, the main host of a Blab, and I had no co-host, was on an iPhone 5S. And I did it, and it was doable, and it happened. But when I finished, I said, I will never do that again. And ever since then, I've been on laptops. But supposedly they've upgraded that interface a lot better. But yeah, it's laptops are it's the way to go.
Well, like I said, you can do other things. You know, you can use your phone to be
Right.
commenting and become. You know, it just makes it more access friendly.
No
Yeah.
doubt. So,
Well, I think
hello, Marcos. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Mike was saying that he's going to, when he gets his, because the only reason why he's not on his MacBook at the moment is because he hasn't got Wi-Fi. But when he gets Wi-Fi, I was saying that how better Blab is when you're using the laptop, you know.
Right. Well, if you happen to get hooked into live streaming, Mike, I hope you're on unlimited data because it just inhales that data.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, my plan on my iPhones, me and my wife, we have unlimited talk, text, and data.
Sweet.
But you know, I have my internet turned off right now, where they cut back hours. You know, we cut back on that bill because, you know, but we had the 50 meg data plan, and
Wow, that's a
nice.
big difference. Yeah.
Yeah, because right here, in my area, 4G and LTE on Sprint is coming after the first year being matter. You know.
Oh, really?
But see, I'm on 3G on my Sprint, and the only reason we have 3G unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data is because we're on 3G network, and that's why I think it's unlimited.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Because if we was in a higher, like 4G or higher data plan, I don't see how they could do unlimited. Because I can use 20, 30 gigabytes in no time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From watching.
Well, when you're streaming live video, it does take up a lot of data.
Yes.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Well, you can watch one movie on your phone, and that's 1.5 gigs. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get up to a gig in about 2.5 hours or 3 hours here. You know, like Meerkat and Periscope is a little less, but still, it's pretty heavy on the data. I don't have unlimited. I'm tethered to my apartment usually with Wi-Fi, so I don't like that. I'd love to have unlimited, but I might, you know, do T-Mobile or whatever when my contract ends up, you know, when it finishes.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about the tell a little bird. Thanks, Ben.
That's all right. No worries.
I always have to be reminded usually. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean. Nice to see you.
Yeah. So, Jonathan, I don't know your experience. I don't know if you've been a host or a co-host or someone that's been invited in or just a viewer, but I'd love to, Ben invited you in. I'd love to hear about your mobile phone experience. If you're, and I know it's beta. I love Blab. I love Blab to the end of the world, but, Lift for Life. Hey, Sean, how you doing? He's one of we know each other from Meerkat.
Now, I think it's suffice it to say, I think, Joe, you're definitely a Meerkat lover, aren't you? That's for sure.
Well, a couple weeks ago, I used to say Meerkat for life, and I think I'm still saying that, but it's, hey, Sean, how you doing?
Hey, Sean,
hey, guys,
how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, so that's Sean. He's out in California. That's Ben. He's in the UK. Oh, I'm pointing the wrong way, I think. That's Ben, and that's Mike from West Virginia.
Nice to meet you guys.
How you doing, Sean?
Good, doing good. Just dropping in for a few minutes before I go back out and work some more, but just wanted to say hi.
Cool.
Nice to meet you. Have you been using Blab for very long?
I've been on Blab about 100 days now, but not every day.
Man,
so I'm kind of familiar with it. Been here
Junior.
So.
Man, well, that's cool. How's work going, Sean?
Work is great, Joe. I mean, even part-time working 25 hours a week, I'm averaging 300 a week driving.
Ooh, damn.
So it's been really great up here in the country.
Cool. Good to hear.
But, guys, I do need to run. I just want to drop in and say hi to Joe and say hi to you guys. Good seeing you. Nice meeting you.
Okay, Sean.
Nice to meet you, Sean. I hope to see you in maybe another live Blab stream that I may host.
I usually am on at night times around here, so I'll look for you guys again.
Cool. All right, Sean.
All right.
Take care. See you, man.
Bye, Joe.
Junior. Sorry, Ben. I don't know if Junior.
Yeah, go on. Say again, Mike.
Go ahead.
I just make sure you could hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Yeah, with Blab, it can go quiet, and then all of a sudden you'll get a rush of people that are coming. as I've been experiencing, but it's pretty cool. So
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
all
I
right.
was checking out what all the viewers and all that, and it fluctuates for sure, don't it?
yeah.
Yeah,
But,
for sure.
Meerkat, I've been on a few times, and I know, Joe, you've had a lot of experience with Meerkat and stuff. I think I may try and do a few little Meerkat streams as well, get back on there. So I think that's pretty cool.
Fawad. Hey, Fawad.
Yeah, it's definitely neat. I mean, it's my first, like I said, time on it now. I think it's pretty cool.
I only accept one person at a time. There was 2 people that were wanting to join. Hey, Marcus.
You look frozen.
Hello, Marcus. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm from Brazil, guys. How's it going?
Hey.
Oh,
Welcome
All
from
right,
Brazil.
how are you, buddy?
Yes, from Brazil. Yes.
Sweet.
nice to meet you.
I'm Joe
Nice to meet you
from Vermont in the United States.
And I'm Ben from London, England.
It was a pleasure talking with you guys.
Yeah.
So we have a South American and a North American.
I am not.
I am in
Latin America.
Yeah.
Being you're the oddball. You're the one across the ocean.
Yes,
there.
it's a pleasure talking with you guys and a new friends in USA. I intend to go to USA one day.
Cool.
Cool.
Yes, it's very interesting.
Nice.
Very interesting place.
So, Marcos, I have multiple interests, but one of the bigger ones is motorsports, which is really huge in Brazil.
In Brazil, soccer is a very famous football. Yes,
football.
Big hello to Cindy.
Big hello to Cindy. Hello, Cindy. Nice to see you in the chat.
Oh yeah, hey Cindy. So yeah, Marcus, it's good to see. Are you on data? I guess you're on data, right, Marcus? Is that why your picture is frozen?
Yes, my picture. Yes.
Cool.
It's me.
Cool, man.
I work in technology in Brazil.
Oh, do you? Sweet.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
This is the information.
So yeah, Cindy, welcome. It's good to see you. I'm not sure if I know you, but welcome.
Hey, you know where I would like to go is Puma Punku and look at the megaliths. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all, you ever seen the Puma Punku megaliths?
Is it in South America?
Yeah. Yeah, look it up, how everything was carved to, like everything's squared and cut, the granite and sandstone. It's amazing.
Cool. I haven't heard of it.
Puma Punku is one of the many places down here.
Yes, you live in what part in USA do you live? You guys?
Who, me?
No, I don't know. You or Joey?
Joe, I live in Vermont, which is near New York City, about 4 hours away from New York City.
I would like to visit the World Trade Center. Trade Center.
You would like to visit it?
Yes, and awesome.
It's a good place to visit. It certainly has some memories, but yes, I've been there many times for sure.
Okay, when do you come from Brazil?
When I go to a motorsports race, that's when I'll go there.
Okay.
And I bet I will. I bet within 5 years I'll be out of.
Maybe next year's Olympic Games is a good date for you come from Brazil. Olympic Games next year.
Only motorsports. I'll only come for the motorsports.
Motorsports.
Go ahead.
So there you go, Ben. That'll be in Brazil next year, the Olympics.
Yeah.
We was asking
Ben,
earlier.
you want to come over and go to the Olympics?
Good idea. I advise you come from Brazil if you lost. If you lost your Olympic Games in Rio de Janeiro, Rio de Janeiro.
Cool.
So that's it, guys. Thank you.
So Cindy's from the UK. So we got hello, Cindy.
Thank you, guys.
Cindy. Nice to meet you, Marcus.
Okay, Marcos, thanks for coming
nice
in.
Nice meeting you, Marcus.
Thank you. It's a pleasure talking with
See
you guys.
Marcus.
So Cindy,
They might.
I
Say, you too,
did
bud.
find the little arrow, but the interface is different. So
Yeah, Cindy's saying, oh, here we go. Cindy's not sure if her webcam, if her headset's working. Let's see. Hopefully it'll work.
come on in.
So, Ben, what is these, or
Hey,
Joe,
Cindy.
whoever, these little stuff here in the corners?
Hey,
What is
Cindy, how
this?
you doing?
Where, Mike?
Hi, Cindy.
The hands and claps. What are those?
Oh.
And the points that
Right.
are on
So-
the corner.
Those
Okay,
are-
it's a new layout. How do I respond to people? Because where's that little arrow gone where you kind of go, yay, clap back, respond back, and it will then comes up at the bottom as at Nash
Well,
Hart Inc.
I saw that, and so I tested it, and I found it. I have arrows. Are you on a laptop?
I'm on a laptop.
And yeah, I'm not the most technical. Are you on Chrome?
I'm on Chrome.
And you went to blab.im and got it there, huh?
Absolutely.
Golly, yeah, I don't know. It should be, it should be our handle, a star, an arrow, and an X.
Absolutely.
And,
I've just
now
got the handle, the star, and then I don't see any arrow.
Do you see the X?
Nope. Which is a little bit of a problem.
It is.
Because I kind of host quite a bit. So I'm hoping this is
I'm sure it's a temporary glitch. When Blab came out, it did not have the arrows. So we all used to have to type in the handles. So it's kind of like getting back to the way it was.
Oh, okay. So
But anyway.
Nice to meet you, Cindy.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. And
Nice
Mike,
to-
for you.
Hello.
Hello.
It's nice to know I'm not the only person from the UK in here now.
Let's give you a few hand claps to say yes. Okay. Yes, you're not the only person.
Yeah, you're not the oddball now, Ben.
I usually go on during the day. It's quite rare for me to be on at this time of night, actually.
Oh, okay.
I have sort of like the domestic life, so including cat, the obligatory cat that comes to visit you when you're at home. Sorry.
Yeah, I've got a cat. I've got a cat next to me here.
Me too. We can make this a cat convention. That's all right. 3 out of 4 is good. Hey,
Oh,
TT.
it's just amazing that I can sit on this laptop all night, and the minute I start chatting on it, I suddenly get the cats around me.
Amen. They know that stuff.
That's what's happening to me because my cat's just come.
Both of them now. Look.
Oh, can I pet one? Come on, let me pet one. Can you
I
kind
don't know
of
if you can see my cat. My cat's there. Look.
Oh, bless. Oh, bless. But it's,
Ben, you got 2.
I've got 2.
They want attention, don't they?
Something,
The cats.
something. So usually when sorry.
Or they're yeah.
I was going to say when I have to do hosting, I do it from the office, and that way, because they're not allowed in there.
Oh, there you go. Lock them out.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, what's making new friends from around the world? Nice to meet you guys, by the way.
Yeah, this is I think my 3rd attempt here on Blab. Joe actually got me introduced into Blab. I mean, because prior to using Blab, I've always been a host on Google Plus. I'm not doing Google Hangouts, and my main hobby is I make YouTube videos.
Cool.
I love photography as well. Me and Mike, we're both good buddies, and we both love our Apple products, don't we, Mike?
Oh yeah, love them.
So, but yeah, Blab's pretty cool. I like it.
Hey, you got to have some hobby.
So how have you found this to Google Hangouts? Because I couldn't get on with Google Hangouts. I tried, but I could never actually get on.
Well, you're on the right boat here because all 4 of us.
To be honest,
all 3 of us.
If you go to my YouTube channel, on YouTube, I've probably got at least 50 or more Google Plus Hangouts that I've hosted that are all on my YouTube channel, and Google Plus was okay for a time, but I feel that since using Blab, you've got a lot more control on Blab rather than you had on Google Plus. I mean, I think this can only get better, and it's going to become a hell of a lot more popular. And I know that from what Joe said to me when I first started using this, that a lot of people are migrating from Google Plus over to using Blab because it's really cool.
I've seen a lot of podcasters coming on here, and they're kind of weird because from my viewpoint, I'm used to going in, chatting to people and having an interaction with the people that you're talking to, as well as the sidebar crowd and everybody else. And when you go into a podcast, it's almost just closed down and one way, and it's kind of sort of like annoying sitting here and you just want to shout at them and join in, and you can't.
Yeah.
So Periscope and Google Hangouts might be obsolete, or at least Google Hangouts for long. I mean, if this app does pretty good.
Yeah,
which
Periscope,
I don't know, it's
I
Google.
think, will be around forever. They got Twitter's money. So whether it's good or not, it's going to be around forever. I think. I mean, I'm just one person.
Yeah.
I'm just one opinion. But
hello to Courtney.
You're probably right.
Let's see. It'd be good. It'd be nice. I mean, I must confess I've liked Blab because of its ease and building YouTube content, because I know and I appreciate you need to do it. But I'm so bad at doing YouTube, it's untrue. So at least this has given me a very instant way to actually get stuff across to YouTube, which has been brilliant.
Yeah, because I was told earlier on that apparently once you've finished broadcasting your live stream on here, there's actually an option when you go onto your profile where you can actually get it uploaded onto YouTube as well. And I didn't even realise you could do that. So
no, absolutely. Once you finish broadcasting, refresh the page once it's finalised doing whatever it does, and then the big red button appears and says upload. And I manage 2 YouTube accounts, and it even gives me the option as to where I'd like to dump it, into which account, which part, which is really cool.
Okay.
That's been really nice, actually.
Oh, that's cool. That's really, really cool. I'll have to check out your YouTube channel, Cindy. Have you got it in your? I'll have to subscribe to you and check out your channel.
Well, the channel is iwantospeaker.com.
Okay.
And so I'm interviewing various experts on various different topics, all with the mindset that when people who run conferences or organise events can actually pick up some useful tips and tricks that will give a better audience engagement.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it's early days, but we're getting there. I mean, we've got about 7 videos so far. I've got two Blabs next Tuesday, another one this Wednesday, another one this Thursday. I think I've got another one about Wednesday night, but I'm still playing with that one.
Oh, right, okay.
Cool.
We're getting there. And I think the best one for me is I've had James Whale, the old James Whale from the radio show.
Oh, wow.
He's agreed to do a Blab with me as well, so I'm trying to get that arranged and organised as well. So I've been a bit chuffed.
That's cool.
I'm just now petrified because I'm not a very good host.
So if I could interrupt one bit with Mike. Mike, I don't know if you wanted to go audio only, but if you did not want to go audio only, feel free to boot yourself out and come immediately right back in, and it should improve.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What now, the audio? Yeah, I don't know. I'll try let's see.
I've got an old laptop.
boot out
Maybe
and I'll
they
come
see
back.
you. I'm not sure.
I can see you and hear you. I can hear and see you fine, Mike.
Okay,
No
that's my laptop. Then don't worry about it.
No, but my data here has been dropping. I've
Thanks,
had
Phillies.
a couple of issues this evening. So,
How else have you been finding Blab tonight? Has it been a bit patchy or anything?
It's been okay. Well, I mean, I've had a few people that have come in that have taken a few of the seats, and their connections have been a little bit iffy. But apart from that, it's been okay.
Okay, cool. Because we were playing with it last Tuesday. I think it was last Tuesday when it completely nicely had a major heart attack and kind of stalled. I think everybody was in one Blab at one time.
Wow.
This poor guy who's sort of like talking away to himself, and all we had to do is actually watch him to the gas from the
Oh, somebody's cooking out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Hot dogs and
Yum.
hamburgers.
I'll be right there.
Something's on the grill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not your cooking then, Mike.
It's not your cooking, Mike, no?
No. No, I had pizza today from Domino's in there waiting on me.
Yummy. Do they have your order? Can you just call them and say, just give me the usual? Oh, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, actually they do. It shows up my phone number, and then they say, "Are you having what you've ordered these previous days?" And
That's
I'm
cool.
like, "Yep." I love fall of the year, the way the trees change and stuff. I bet it's real pretty. I like to go up in Maine and up Vermont and stuff. It's beautiful up that way. I know down here with the mountains and stuff.
It's pretty cool.
beautiful
I
this time
don't
of
really notice much out of my world, but yeah, we get a ton of tourists at this time of year to see the changing of the colors for sure. It's a big deal up here for sure.
Mm. Now I live close to where New River Gorge Bridge is, where they jump off the bridge and stuff. You ever? Now that's pretty. I like to go watch them jump off that bridge and stuff.
I bet that's cool.
Crazy.
So Phillies, if anybody wants to come in, just let me know. Oh, Cindy. Okay, thanks for coming, Cindy.
Nice. I think we've lost Cindy.
She said she was going to jump, and then she jumped.
Oh, okay, no problem, Cindy.
It's a lot. Sometimes it's hard to interrupt when
We'll
there's 4 windows. So a lot of people do that. Thanks for coming, Cindy. That was cool.
Hope to see you in another Blab soon, Cindy. Nice to see somebody else from the UK as well.
Go UK.
Go UK.
So maybe that'll be an issue. So on the laptop, it only opens.
You can only have a maximum of 4 windows open on Blab. I mean, whether that's something that they might change in the future, I don't know, but
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, they say the technology is
Really?
there to have many more,
Well-
but they think actually the CEO says his favorite number is 3, but they picked 4 just to make it symmetrical. But
Yeah.
I agree with them. I think 5 or 6 or 7. It's just too many
Too many.
voices, and
people are going to be talking over each other, and I think it's not, as you say, Joe. I think 4's a nice number to have.
Yeah, because
For
definitely
sure.
4 can get
And-
hectic.
And I think the CEO
3 can.
softened up with the 3. I mean, with the 4, because I don't think they thought of co-host. I think we thought of co-host. And so it's really a host and co-host and then 2 guests. So I think 4 works out just great.
Yeah. Phyllis is new to this.
How new is it?
Philly's
Uh,
19.
Are you asking about Blab Phillies, I guess? Look at what Cindy says, 170 days-ish. On all our names, you can click on it. Anyway, yeah, it's relatively new. It's still in beta. They have coffee talks. They're a very active staff. You can see a staff pretty easily.
If you want to come and join us for this, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, and I can drop out, Brian, if you want to, and Phillies, whoever else wants to come in, just let me know.
Hey, you just come in there. Go ahead, and I'll get off here and eat a couple
Yeah.
of pizzas. And
You're
I'll
the
join
guest.
in
Oh, I'm
in
pointing the
just a
wrong
little
way.
bit.
Yeah, you're his friend. No, man.
You're the guest, Mike.
You're
Can't leave
it,
me out.
Mike. You can eat anytime you want, of course.
Guess.
But no, yeah, you can. Of course, you can do whatever you want. But
Yeah, of course. We're only joking, buddy. Actually,
I
your
know,
connection's actually pretty clear at the moment. Your picture's really clear, Mike.
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. It's about time they got something right up.
Well,
this
when
way.
you
But,
said West Virginia, I was expecting your signal to just be dropping on and off every 5 or 10 seconds, and I think it's great.
Well, I mean, we have LTE right here where I'm at with Verizon and AT&T, but unfortunately I have Sprint because I got a good deal with the unlimited talk, text, and data for these iPhones we have, and where they're fairly new here in Beckley where I live, they're going to get 4G and LTE after the first of the year because they bought Intellos Wireless. Have y'all ever
Not off the
heard
top
of
of my
Intellos?
head, no.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, well, they bought them off, and so that's going to open up a lot
So there
more
are
options
some
for 'em.
comments. I don't know if I'm anyway. But Cindy says,
It
go
sucks
to
for-
town hall meetings to meet the team. And then also, Brian, this might be at you, Ben, because I don't know anything about Google. But he says, any Google Fiber in your neighborhood yet?
Google Fiber, you can't even get in the UK. The last time I read about Google Fiber, you could only get it in certain parts of America.
So CEO on Top Blab ATM. Popping over there for a while. Oh, it looks like, it looks like Sean just went live somewhere. I usually get that notification, but I think that's what Cindy's telling me. Telling us.
That is correct, sir. The police here in the UK, they generally don't carry guns. They don't walk around the street carrying guns. I mean, the only time that you'll ever see guns is at an airport or outside Buckingham Palace. The soldiers out there may have guns, but generally the police over here, unlike America, they don't walk around the streets carrying guns.
Yeah, it's happened. That's going to happen here in America. I look for guns
And the
to
thing
try to get
is,
to it and stuff.
and there's no laws here the general public here in the UK can't walk around carrying guns either. But I know in America you can walk into a gun shop, and if you've got a license for a gun, you can have a gun. But over here we don't have anything like that. So,
and I agree with Philly's gal.
Yeah.
She says, "Wow, I find that amazing." I do find that amazing that the cops don't have guns, but I'm sure it's Anyway, I don't usually talk about guns because that's like extremely volatile for some people.
Well, I was reading where Obama's, thinking about doing some type of executive order on gun issues and stuff. So I don't know.
I guess Courtney's the one in behind, and I don't know.
How you doing, guys?
He's big on
Hello.
gun topics, so you heard that he's
Not for me. I'd like to cut it, but it's Ben's session, so talk to him. But
yeah, to answer your question, guys,
Well,
he's
obviously
we don't have.
I'll see if you like to hunt.
We don't have gun laws here we don't have any kind of laws for guns here. We just we don't carry them, and police don't carry them here either.
Well, I know that in the UK. I do find that kind of weird, but, that's just how it is down there. Like, in America, though, I'm really pro-gun, and I don't believe in people not being able to carry.
It ain't the gun that kills people. It's stupid people with guns.
Exactly.
And I think I'm going to check out, Ben.
And the
Okay, are you sure?
Guns are too much for me. That's not an okay topic. So, all right. See you, Ben. Thanks, man. That's all right. I'll be out in the room there.
Well, we don't have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. Oh shit! I'm getting a phone call.
So Courtney, how you doing? How long have you been using Blab for? Cool.
First time today.
It's my first time too, so don't feel bad. But I mean,
like, what the hell's that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like here in America, I mean, I like to, me and my dad, I grew up deer hunting and squirrel hunting and everything like that, especially here in West Virginia. I mean, but, if dumb people get a hold of guns and like shootings and stuff, I mean, they definitely need to do stricter rules with people with, strict type felonies and stuff like that, But if people want guns, they're going to get it regardless, so it don't matter.
Yeah, it's a matter of time until New Jersey actually gets those laws across because we're the strictest state for like that.
I hear you.
So there's so many background checks in order for you to actually get a gun.
Really? Now, here in West Virginia, they just passed the law. We can carry a concealed, but you took the class and stuff, and you're not a criminal and stuff. You can carry a concealed weapon.
Yeah, we are not allowed to carry hollow points. I don't know. Stupid laws. Basically, I have to have a permit in order to purchase, obviously. So
it'll just be hard, like I said, here in America. You know, the right to bear arms. I don't see within the Constitution. It'd be pure pandemonium if they would try to take guns. So
yeah,
I don't see it happening.
Because this is his gun.
That's nice.
Like a Glock, so. But he can show you more of that. He knows more about that gun than I do.
So evidently, your buddy Joe, maybe he might have a family member or something. You know, he might have lost, and there could be a
that's why
that's
why my boyfriend was like no, stay.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. I mean, I don't sort of want to talk too much about sort of gun laws and different things like that because that's not really what my Blab session's about. But generally, I mean, I you know, that's fair enough. You know, we've briefly talked about it, but generally over here, it's not something that we readily talk about.
We have friends over in Penrith, Penrith. I forget. I don't know. Somewhere like way up there in England. So yeah, they told us about it. I'm like, really?
Yeah. So I could see Buckingham Palace or somebody protecting a queen, you know, carrying a weapon. But so how is the crime there in the UK? Ben? I mean,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there are criminals over here that can obtain various weapons and stuff. But I mean, the whole gun thing over here is really just a big no-no because we just don't have laws over here for anything like that. So it's you know, I mean, I remember. I'm not going to talk too much about this subject, but I know when I first went to America, when I got to LAX and you see the security and the police at LAX, you know, at the airport with guns and that, and I'm kind of thinking, whoa, you know, it's a bit much for me to take in, you know, because I'm not used to that. So, you know, so it's
right.
I think if there was a law passed over here where people could have a license for guns, I don't think that wouldn't be a good idea, and I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't think there'll ever be a law made in this country where people will be able to carry guns. So
they just need more. I feel like they have to be more educated about it over here.
Yeah,
they don't know about it. They get curious.
Yeah.
But
it's just like so many school shootings. I'm just like, it's like a gun-free zone. It's like, all right, that just tells like the criminal, hey, it's gun-free zone.
Yeah.
I think they've been like 48 shootings in America already this year.
But yeah, I want to get off that topic now. You know, I'm done.
But if Joe wants to come back in and join us, Joe, I mean, Joe's a great host normally here on Blab. If you want to come and join us, Joe, if you're still watching, it'd be great to have you come back in. But Courtney, what other hobbies have you got? I mean, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm unemployed. Because
I know how that feels because I've been unemployed myself until fairly recently. I started a new job, so I know it's difficult.
I've been in the coal mine 16 years, and then I got laid off 2 years ago, and I've had to learn how to do all kinds of different stuff because I started working underground in the mines when I was 19 years old, and I've had to do stuff I never dreamed I'd ever do.
Don't mind me. Phone's dying.
Welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. How you doing? Hello?
How you doing? Evidently, his internet keeps breaking up over that way.
So have you ever tried Periscope before?
Yeah. I've been on Periscope a few times, and also on Meerkat as well.
I never tried Meerkat, but I like Periscope. A lot of people are like, "Oh, it's just yourself. That's it." And I'm like, I kind of like it. I mean, granted, you can't talk like this to them, but I don't know. Like, we met like 3 people so far, and we met up with one of them in person. He lives in New Jersey, like us, and we're like, this is awesome. And he's the nicest guy. Like, of course, we're always worried at first. We're like, who is this guy?
Yeah.
I mean, we met up with him, and now like we're all good friends. So we have like friends that live in the West Coast. We have friends like places because of that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've used Periscope a few times, and I think it's pretty cool. I like Periscope, but I like Blab as well. I think because I've been using this quite a few weeks now, on and off, and I think it's pretty cool.
I like it. How do you know about it? Like I go to my mom, I'm like, what is this thing?
Yeah, it takes some getting used to, because I normally make YouTube videos, and I like photography and stuff like that. So it's to use something like this, it's a good way of meeting new people and sharing interests with each other. It's really cool.
I actually see that they're a real person.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, it's really, really cool. And Mike's a good friend of mine. I mean, Mike, we've known each other for a few years now, haven't we? And
yeah,
that's cool.
Mike, I actually met, believe it or not. I think it was originally I met Mike through Instagram, believe it or not. So.
Yeah, when it first came out, when
it was first launched. Hello, Edward. Welcome to the live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go over to. I've been dying to go over and travel anywhere.
Yeah.
It's just too boring. I mean, I guess anywhere that you live kind of gets boring after a while, but I just like exploring.
Hello.
Yeah, I was in Gulf of Mexico working in Louisiana.
Hey, Edward, how are you doing?
Last year, and
great.
Now we're getting a bit of feedback from you, Edward. I don't know if you've got any headphones that you can connect up, because we're getting a little bit of feedback from you. So, Courtney, what type of work are you looking for at the moment? Have you got a professional or a job that you normally like to do, or are you just looking for anything in particular at the moment?
Right now, I'm just trying to find anything that pays.
Yeah.
But I like photography as like a hobby, but I can't. Where I live, it's hard to find anything that's photography related. So
yeah,
unless it's wedding photography, but then you gotta have like really good skills in that, and computer skills, and a lot of effort.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem.
In a little bit, Ben.
I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming for, but yeah, I'll come back when you're ready.
Okay. Hey, it's nice to meet you guys.
So how you doing, Edward? What part of the world are you from, Edward?
USA, Rhode Island.
Cool. Now, looking at your profile, you're a sports journalist, is that right?
Well, yes.
Cool.
My profile is the same.
Say again, Edward.
Huh?
So you're breaking up a little bit there. So repeat what you were saying.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. That's no problem.
Well,
I'm like waiting. I don't want to interrupt.
That's all right.
So, you a producer and actor?
Me, I do. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I mean, I make YouTube videos, and I've done a little bit of acting with a few friends of mine on YouTube. So,
Courtney, where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm the only Courtney in the room.
Huh?
New Jersey.
You live in New Jersey? Okay. I was born in New York.
Hey. Welcome to that Garden State.
Garden
I'm
State.
I'm from Rhode Island.
Yeah, I'm from New York.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm a Phillies fan.
Oh, you better be.
Yeah, Phillies.
You better. What part of that Jersey? That South? That North? South?
It has to be South Jersey because only North Jersey it's like Mets and
it's all New
those
York.
Other... Yeah.
I actually went to high school in South Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah, and lived in South Jersey.
How tall are you, Courtney?
It's like I'm on Periscope again. It's like.
I don't know. I don't know if you. Did you hear that question? Did you hear that question, Courtney?
Of course I did.
Yeah.
You're like 5'6".
5'7", close.
Oh God. Do you know anybody who has a disability or visual impairment?
My boyfriend's ex-stepdad was deaf, so I know sign language, but that's about it.
That's it?
How about you guys?
I'm visually impaired. I'm actually part of a disability group on Blab.
So how about you guys? Any other languages like?
No.
You know.
No.
And Courtney, I just followed you on Blab and Twitter. Now you're gonna have to follow me back.
You're one of those people.
Oh, you like country music?
Yeah. Hey, Courtney. Hey, you probably don't know nothing about kicking the dust up.
No, no, not at all.
Or try throwing a house party, or being that girl in that, or be that girl in that country song.
Yeah. Okay, Matt. Let's see. Luke Bryan, Sam Hunt, and Maddie and Tay.
Oh, you better recognize I got country in me too. I know country, being from some South Jersey. I bet you still bump that 92.5 XTU.
Well, that's further up in Philly. I can't get it because I live in like South Jersey. Like if I keep going south, I'm in Delaware, River, water. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm way south.
I was like,
I'm like 107.3.
Oh, I was like from like 15, 20 minutes from a Camden, but basically I basically had Rowan University as my backyard.
Yeah.
Thanks for following, Samantha.
Communities.
So Samantha's joined us. Hello to Samantha.
You're like a Stockton area?
Yeah, I'm closer to Stockton.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm
down,
trying to keep up with the comments here, so.
No problem. From Ireland.
Oh, cool. From Ireland. Oh, sweet. Okay. That's one place I'd love to go to. I've never been to Ireland. I'd love to go there.
I went to like the Blarney Castle. Like I guess it was like the north or the east part of Ireland. We went for a trip. We actually went through a radio station, and we had to pay to go, but it was a lot of fun. We were there for 7 days, and we got to explore and everything. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love me my Ireland.
I don't have anything Ireland with me.
Wow.
Actually, I have something. I don't have it. Yay, I'm not the only girl now. Yay.
You won't.
Yeah.
Hey, Samantha,
Okay,
how you doing?
it was, you had me at the t-shirt. You had me at the t-shirt. You had me as I've been to Ireland, Courtney.
I'm guessing she's from Ireland.
Yeah, definitely from Ireland. My brother lives over that side, Courtney, where you were. It's absolutely beautiful over there, isn't it? It's like really wild. It rains a lot, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, because like our tour guy was like, it rains like once like a month. It rains like one time a year, and the time we went, it rained like constantly. I'm like, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Blab is kind of having problems when there's 4 people in the seat, so I'm just dropping in to say hello. I like to meet new people, so
nice to meet you, Samantha.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from, Ben? Where are you?
I'm from I'm from London, southeast London.
Okay, and I know Edward from Twitter, don't I, Edward?
Yes.
See the way I remember I remember the people who follow me and engage with me. Am I right, Edward?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if
You see, you do remember certain people.
I said, well, if anyone has Periscope, I'm definitely on Periscope. I do that.
Okay, I'm on Periscope as well, but I'm not really using it right, I don't think. I've only kind of started using it since I joined Blab, really. But then a lot of people are saying they're only using Twitter since they joined Blab. So it's cool, really, that it kind of connects every network, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, I might start using this more because then you can actually see people and talk to them. I kind of like it better.
And it's easier to see the comments as well. Because when I'm on Periscope, I'm like, what? I can't read that. It's like...
Yeah, and you can actually like go back and read it if you want. And Periscope, it's like, what did you say? Can you do it again?
Yeah. Courtney, where are you?
I'm in South Jersey. It's easy.
I've never been to the States.
Yeah, I can't say just New Jersey because there's a big difference between North and South.
Okay.
So whenever you hear someone say that they're from New Jersey.
Okay, well, I'll follow you on Twitter because then I'll see when you're doing your Periscopes, won't I?
Yeah, I think I should have it linked up. If not, I'll have it linked up. Because I'm weird about that. I'm just like, I don't want people knowing. I only want my friends to know.
Wow.
You have like what they call trolls, whatever, that come on. They're just like, oh, show boobs. I'm like, block.
Yeah, just block.
No, like, goodbye.
That's the best thing to do.
Oh my god.
What was that?
My boyfriend.
That's me. Hello. She's not even on my phone either.
No.
I just did that because I knew she was live. I figured I'd embarrass her a little, just a little.
Yeah, thanks.
So what's up, people?
Yeah, you're dead later.
Hi.
What is?
I'm gonna go. Okay, bye guys. Nice to meet
you, Samantha.
So what is this? Is this like Periscope kind of thing? I see 3 people, not including me.
Yeah, it works a little different from Periscope because obviously you can actually see other people on here, unlike Periscope where you're just broadcasting yourself, and then obviously other people can view your live stream and they can comment. So it works a little bit differently, but it's pretty cool. I like Periscope as well, and I've used Meerkat as well, which is pretty cool.
I got a quick question. What are the little hand things like?
They're like likes.
They're like just likes.
Same thing as like
Yeah.
Periscope then.
You don't get hearts, but
You
you
just
show
get-
your face.
Yeah.
It's like face. No.
So give me faces if I look.
So this is your first time on Blab then, Courtney, tonight. It's the first time you.
Never even knew about it, so she just brought it up to me like 10 minutes ago. So wait, there's 82
There
viewers
was
in
there's 82 people have viewed in total so far since I've been broadcasting.
Oh, so there's only 11 here
Yeah.
now. Okay.
I don't know how often you got. I don't know how many people you guys normally get on Periscope, but I know it can fluctuate, you know. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we get like an average. It's like I would say
We start off like 30
20.
people. Yeah, 20 to 30 people, and then it drops down to the people that we know, like down like 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I don't like about Periscope, because you get viewers and then they drop off, and then you just get viewers that like.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but with this one, it's with Blab, it kind of fluctuates as you can probably tell. So you'll get sometimes it'll go really quiet, and then all of a sudden you'll get an influx of people. It just get a load of people come and join. So it's pretty cool.
Now I guess you can like follow people.
Yeah, you can. I mean, obviously, if other people have come in, and you'll get a notice if they start following you on Blab, you'll get like a little notification come up. And you can follow them back, etc. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
I guess that bottom chat bar, so the people that aren't live, like right now, like where we could see you guys.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, other people that have come and joined, they don't necessarily have to get on cam. They can just like leave comments in the comments section. So, but this is still in beta at the moment. So the team behind Blab are still making improvements constantly to it. So. It'll get better as time goes on.
It's a horrible design,
But they've got a. I mean, I don't know if you guys use. Are you on a laptop at the moment? Is that what you're using?
No, on my
I am.
Then just a little bit of advice to get an even better experience of Blab. I don't know if you guys have got like a laptop or a desktop, but it's even better if you use it actually on a computer.
Yeah, it is. That's all how I've been using it. It works great.
Wait, can you flip the camera around?
You can flip you can flip the camera around if you're using the app on an iPhone. If you press on your actual on your picture, there should be an option for you to actually flip the camera around. There you go.
See, this is my computer, but right now it's
Okay.
kind of down, so I gotta like rebuild it.
Do you build your own computers?
Yeah,
that's nice. Yeah, I used to build PCs myself. That's nice. I like that. In fact, I used to have a desktop like that. I used to have the tube lighting inside as well on one of my older computers.
Yeah, I have to rebuild it because I have all the RAM out right now, and I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good brand of RAM. That's what I always used to use, Corsair RAM.
Yeah, I liked it, but I gotta get an updated. I gotta get a new motherboard, new processor, get it all up to date because it's just getting all slow.
Okay.
Cool. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to have to plug my laptop in, so I'll be right back, okay? So feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a minute or two. All right. Cool.
All right. So where are you from?
Rhode Island.
Yeah. Rhode Island? How's it there?
It's great. It's fun. It's a lot to do.
We're from like South Jersey.
You from the 609 to 856 territory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I know that territory.
609.
I know all about that. I've lived in the South Jersey. I was telling her.
Man, it's so boring.
I don't think it's boring. It's laid back.
Wait. How far south were you?
Basically where Rowan University is.
Oh, so near
Williamstown, Glassboro, that area.
Yeah, okay.
We're from Jersey.
Yeah. Well, we're from like the very
like Galloway,
Jersey, like
Galloway,
further
like
south,
AC.
Oh
wow!
So our closest mall is like 35, 40 minutes away. There's literally nothing.
Oh my God, the door's open.
Oh my God.
We're blabbing.
You want to come, Blab?
Reagan is a group thing, I guess. Hello? There you go.
That's what Mama do.
Oh,
Mommy's gonna be nice and say, clean the bathroom, the sink.
Hi, Courtney.
Hello.
Oh.
Bye-bye. Dan.
I'm hungry.
How you feel? How you feeling about your boy? Yeah. Courtney, how you feeling about your boy Chase Utley?
What? No, just that one box and my boat.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, the Chase Utley, man, that was an ugly slide.
That was.
I don't even know how to even like defend him on that. That was just plain out ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even think.
Oh, dang.
I don't even think you can defend him on it. Like it's just
Oh,
was that
dang.
bad. It's not even like he went for the base.
So what's up with this like total little bird? Is that like you sharing it on Twitter?
Yeah,
Yes,
it basically just sends a link out on Twitter.
Courtney, can you see me?
Yeah.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you fine.
It's like the opposite. What?
So how often, Courtney? How often do you guys get on Periscope? Do you normally get on there quite a lot? Do you do a live stream on there
a
often?
lot more Periscope than this app.
Yeah.
Cool.
At least it can take you to like Cape Bay or something like that, or explore. Like,
Edward from Redwood.
at least I can sideways and be like, "Yay, it actually does it," but no.
Beta.
I know.
But as I said, they're making improvements to this all the time, so obviously it'll get a lot better.
I mean, this looks more like for like a desktop, laptop kind of app. More. I mean, it could work for a cell phone and all, but I mean, the pictures and all that would be bigger and everything.
Yeah, I mean, when you're using a laptop, the interface looks completely different. So, you know, I'm on my laptop at the moment, and the thing is, when you actually use it on a laptop, you can actually record it as well. So this is being recorded at the moment, and then after I finish my broadcast, it can get uploaded to YouTube, or it automatically gets saved on the Blab servers for people to play back. So
cool.
What's this little eye do?
Makes you add him as a friend or something?
I gotcha. I'm still learning this thing.
it takes a little getting. I haven't used the mobile version of it for quite a while, so I don't know if they've made any improvements to the app. But I know certainly on the desktop version they're making improvements to it all the time. So
now, Ben, you're from the UK, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure that was the person we were talking to before.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm just going through some of the. That's the thing that when you're a host and you're broadcasting on here, you have to try and keep up to date with the comments that people are making. It's kind of. If you're busy in a discussion, it's kind of hard to do both, you know, because a lot of people sort of come and join and then they'll leave, or they leave, make a comment, and you know, it's pretty cool.
Can you like share it or no?
Edward, man, I feel bad for you because not many likes are coming towards you.
There you go.
Hey.
Numbers are going up.
Look at
that. Look at that. The numbers are going up all of a sudden.
But hey, at the end of the day, you can't please everyone. The ones that give you the likes are obviously the ones that you are supposed to connect with. The ones that don't are not meant to be. You
Yeah.
can't please everyone.
Exactly.
Well, you've got over 230 likes now, so there you go.
Look, right, more than us.
He's trying to beat his record.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh,
now we're down.
Hey! Oh, who's going to get to 400 first? I don't know if I can click fast enough.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can. Oh, no, I can't. Oh,
You
wait.
can't give yourself hearts.
Damn it.
That defeats the purpose.
Oh, that's not
There you
cool.
go.
Look, Periscope. Come on, I want to get myself likes.
You can't give yourself likes on here, unfortunately. I've already tried that.
I could if I logged on. If I got
True. True.
Oh my god, it's already 6 o'clock. What time is it there over there?
It's 10 past 11 in the evening here.
Oh my god.
So
yeah, it's
like
it's 6:10.
10 past 6 in the evening. Yeah.
Isn't it like tea time there soon?
Yeah.
Right? Tea time? Isn't that right about now?
What, here, or are you talking about here?
Yeah.
No, it's way past tea time here. It's like
Okay.
11 o'clock. Normally,
I used to talk to somebody. Oh, I still talk to him on the PlayStation, and he's over there. He goes, "Oh yeah, I'm about to have tea," and he's like eating away. I'm like,
wow.
like what? Because for us, tea time means we're gonna have like some tea or something, like drink tea. For you guys, that's like your dinner.
Yeah, that's right. And we normally have that. Most people have like their dinner here probably sort of at 6, 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's like when I first heard that, he goes, "Yeah, I'm eating tea." I'm like, "What? You're eating tea?" I was like, "I don't understand." I was like, "How do you eat your tea?" He goes, No. We call tea dinner, like what you call dinner." I was like, "Oh." I'm like, that makes sense now.
So do you think you guys will you guys attempt to do a little stream on here yourself at any point? Now you're getting used to using Blab, or do you think you'll just stick with Periscope?
I would use.
I don't know. I have mixed feelings and good feelings about this app.
Yeah.
Like, how do you control other people from joining?
Well, I mean, like the gentleman wants to come in now, but obviously I can either accept him and he can come and join, or I can just press on the cross, and you have got, when you're a host, you have got control. People just can't come in willy nilly and join on camera.
Can you kick people out?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, what if there's like trolls that come on and they start getting inappropriate and shit? I was like, that'd be.
No, I mean next to each picture, there's like a little cross sign. You just press on the cross, and it'll boot the person out.
Oh, okay.
So, hey Elton, how you doing?
I'm well, thanks. How are you guys doing?
Doing good. Nice to meet
Okay,
you.
first I thought this was Elton John. I was just imagining that.
My pleasure.
I was looking at your name, and at first I thought Elton John. So
Yeah. And I happen to be in Atlanta, where he lives also. So quite often when I get on the phone, people ask my name, and I say Elton on the phone. They'll go, "Are you the Elton?" Yes, I am the Elton. I've been the Elton all my life. Yeah.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Elton. Thanks for joining.
My pleasure.
What part of the world are you from?
I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I want to try crawfish.
Crawfish?
Isn't it when is that in season down there? I just want to know you had to go down there to go get it.
Oh, well.
What do you do?
I'm sorry, you have to go a little bit further east to get the crawfish down in the Louisiana area. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Sure enough, we're good for Southern cooking. Yeah, we do that Southern cooking, that fried chicken, collard greens, cornbread.
It's so good.
Yeah, that's what we're good for.
What do you do?
God.
Where I come from, it's cornbread and chicken.
Oh my god.
What do you do,
I know you know
Alan?
that song.
Huh?
I know you guys know.
Huh?
What do you do?
What do I do?
What do we do for a living?
Actually, I'm actually retired from the military.
Wow.
So,
Oh, nice. Thanks for your service.
Well, it was an honor, really. So now, I just finished getting my youngest son, out of high school, and now it's time for me just to relax. I do a little DJing on the air, on the internet.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's why I'm looking into this program. This is only my second day, and I'm.
How are you finding it so far, Elton? Since you've been using it?
Well, pretty good. Once you get the hang of it, I'm just now getting the hang of it. Actually,
yeah,
really.
Yeah. Have you actually hosted yourself on here, or have you just joined other people?
I haven't hosted myself yet. Not yet. I'm just going through and seeing what's out here and seeing what other people do, so that when I do try to host, I don't make a complete butt of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's still in beta at the moment as well, and obviously the team behind Blab are obviously improving it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was interested in what I don't know, on the Courtney's window. You were being asked about how you can do control. I came in just as you were discussing that, and I found that to be very interesting to know that when you do host, you can control. You can control who comes to the camera and the microphone, but can you control the actual chat over on the right side of the screen also?
Well, you can to a point. Yeah, I mean, obviously, people that are leaving comments in the chat, you can reply to each person's comment.
Sure.
If they've left a comment, and if you can be a co-host on here as well.
Mm-hmm.
You can do, yeah, I believe so. But if you're you can be what they call a co-host on here. So it means that if I was to make, say, you Courtney a co-host or you Elton a co-host, it means that you've got control of the chat as well. So if somebody wants to come and join on camera, you can choose to accept them or boot them out. You know, you've got control.
Yeah. Can you remove them from the chat on the right side too? Can you have that measure of control?
I'm not too sure if you can actually physically remove them from the actual chat itself, but certainly if they want to sort of get on camera, you've got the choice of either to accept them to join, or you can press the X and boot them out.
Okay, I understand.
Because my good friend Joe, I don't know if he's still watching. He's been a co-host of mine on here. Well, in fact, he's the guy who actually got me into Blab, and he's been a co-host on here on a few of my Blab sessions, and he's really, really good. And yeah, you do get control of the actual room itself if you're a co-host. So
okay, wonderful.
So I got 2 questions. Ben, what do you do for a living? And Edward, what do you do?
Well, I work for a company by the name of Greg's over here in the UK. They're like a bakers. They bake bread and they bake cakes and things like that. It's a fairly new job. I've done it for a while. So, well, you want some cakes? I can bring some. Well, I was just gonna say that when I was in America, the one thing I couldn't get over is how big the portions are in America. If you want a plate of well, they call them fries over in the States, but here we call them chips. I'll ask for a plate of fries over there, and I'm thinking just a small plate of fries, but no, it's a huge, huge plate. You know. And speaking of Five Guys, Five Guys is one place I've never got around to trying, but I know that they've slowly in London they launched a Five Guys store in London.
Have they?
Yeah, they launched them over here. I mean, over here we do have like Dunkin' Donuts and and places like that, and obviously all the well-known places like Burger King, McDonald's, KFC. So,
yeah.
They don't have Wawa there.
He has a KFC, and we don't have a KFC.
Where are you guys from, Courtney?
We're from the furthest south you can get from New Jersey.
Like we can see
Okay.
Delaware on a clear day on the
Okay.
beach.
Wow.
So we're really far south. But what I did for a living was I did cooking for 7 years, and right now I just went into my first week.
Cool. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was working in the county jail where we are. I was working there as a cook there for 2 years, and then they ended up. See, this is a complicated story. I went and I was trying to sit there and get hired to work at the county jail. It's complicated. It's a little long story, but I'm going to shorten it up for you guys. I was getting there. I was getting hired. I wanted to get hired there, and long story short, they did a couple things to push me out of the door to get me out because they didn't want to hire me. And since I was number 1 on the civil service list, there was no way it passed over, like going over me and skipping my name. So what they did is they pulled my security clearance from the jail, which then removes me from the civil service list. So when they did that, it stopped me from going to my job, not my work, because I was a food guy there. I would cook all the food and all that stuff. So I had to get laid off. So I was out of work for about like a week and a half, and then I got this landscaping job. So
Wow.
I can't just sit around. I like to make money too much.
Interesting.
Yeah, they kind of screwed me over. So now we're just weighing our ways on how we want to go about this incident and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting bored. Sorry. Whew. I smell food.
And she right now.
They already know that.
What? What was that?
No, I said she was unemployed.
Oh.
Is she?
Well,
Go on, Edward. Sorry.
Well, I have interesting story as to why I do what I do.
Well, share with us. What do you do?
Oh, like you said about her, I could technically be in that same situation, but I'm not, if no one wants to give me an opportunity to excel, whether I fail on day 1 or not, I'm just not going to sit by a wayside and keep applying. I'm going to create something. So one day during my college senior year, I just had an epiphany that led me to look into journalism or media. And yes, and so I just launched my own unique website and decided to start covering women's sports and helping them get all publicity they deserve, which I realized I wasn't seeing too much on the regular news or in a newspaper or even seeing a packed house when I went to a live event. So since doing that for 3 years, it's garnered a lot of attention online from big names you wouldn't even believe would follow in it. Yeah, cool. And you got people from countries like Canada. Obviously, you got Team USA. You got women or people in the UFC to people who play for Team Sweden and all following it.
Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, 'cause what I wanted to do, or I'm still thinking about doing, is I'm thinking about opening up my own business in like Ethernet, run your Ethernet wire in your house or in a business and stuff like that.
About doing, you said low voltage wiring is what you're talking about?
Yeah, in a sense. I mean, yeah, that's about exactly what it is, low voltage. Yeah. So yeah. So you got your phone lines, you got your Cat 5, your Cat 6, you got, your cable and all that, all that wiring. You can even go like accent lighting outside, like do stuff like that. Because that's a business that it's always going to be around. So
yeah, you can excel in that if you can land contracts with developers or construction companies, builders that are
Yeah, then you can run Cat 5 right to the house before they
exactly. You can they build in subdivisions and you can do all the free wiring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know how to do all that. Like I know how to make my own Cat 5. I mean, literally, it's easy. Like it's just like every other wire out there. You just gotta know. For a Cat 5 wire, it's as long as the two ends match the same end. It doesn't matter how you put those wires, but they do technically have a way of doing it.
Well, yeah, there's a color code, but as long as your green one end's connected to the green at the other end, that's
exactly.
Sure.
As long as it makes a closed circuit,
you're right.
It's fine.
It's true.
Yeah.
So, like I used to. It's funny. On my game, I used to make a lag switch. And a lag switch was like you hook up a switch to your Cat 5 wire, and you cut the orange wire, and you connect it to a switch. So when you flip the switch, it stops your internet. So you lag. It would be an advantage on some games, and then you hit the lag switch back off. And
that's called cheating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in a sense, right.
No, seriously though, I would only use it if it was used against me. Honestly, swear to God. Because I mean, I would have all the cheats that they would have, but I would never use it unless it was used against me. Because to me, it doesn't make the game fun. If someone cheats, it doesn't make it fun. Like
well, then the competition doesn't come. It doesn't. The competition then isn't who wins the game. The competition then becomes who can cheat the best. Yeah.
Who's the best? Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I used to have it macroed. So if someone came in a room where they couldn't die, I just do a combination of my controller, and I wouldn't be able to die. And then it's just a stalemate, and guess what?
Right.
You're not winning.
Well, that's no fun because in every game, someone's got to win and someone's got to lose.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly. So it defeats the purpose if you
Yeah,
cheat in a
it
game.
does.
And the only game I liked cheating on was Grand Theft Auto, and that was just because you either do the money glitch, you get infinite ammo.
I've got a friend who plays GTA, and he's got like millions of dollars. He's got all the cars and
exactly. So I mean, you go and play GTA just to go
blow
in
shit
there
up
and mess things up. Like, you're not playing a game for competition.
Wow.
So. Well, yeah, my favorite game was SOCOM. SOCOM was like a U.S. Navy SEALs versus terrorists. And it was so realistic because you literally had to work with your team to succeed. If you didn't work with your team, you were dead. Like, we had people that would just run out there. Before you know it, they got...
It is very realistic in that manner. It is. From my own experience, it is very realistic in that manner. Team building, we put it that way. Team building, yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah. You ever play it?
I lived it.
Well, I know you lived it, but I wasn't.
I've seen it played, but no, I have not personally played it.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you want to talk games, the closest I came to my favorite would have to be COD.
No.
I don't know what is COD.
No, that's not
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Oh. No, it's not.
That's not
Come
realistic.
on.
When you kill someone, they know exactly where you're at because you killed them. That's not fair.
Or try
person should be dead and you
try Halo.
Halo is terrible.
Or Gears of War.
Those are fun, but they really are a little far fetched from realism.
Gears of War was alright.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they are.
Wow.
They are fun.
That's
Or even
Like,
better,
that's why I love SOCOM. Because it was
Battlefield.
We used to
Battlefield
play those
Land
games
Wars.
just to wind down. Yeah, just to wind down.
Like, there was no adrenaline rush for going out there and dying. You went out there, you died, you knew you were coming back to life. Like, there's no point to it in my eyes. There's no point because you're gonna go out there, you're gonna walk, and you're gonna kill like 2 people, or you're gonna die. Then you're gonna come back, kill 2 people, then you're gonna die, or you're gonna come back and you're gonna kill 6 people.
But
and then you're gonna come back with a tank.
Is that like what games do you mostly play? Like me, I will always play first-person shooter or sports.
Right now, it doesn't matter if it's first person, third person, or anything like that. I'm more of the fact it has to be realistic.
Wow.
In my eyes, a game should not have no respawn. You should be, if you die, you die. You don't come back to life till the next round, because it makes the game more like strategic. It makes you think. It makes you play well with your team, and it gives a point to the game. Whereas you just respawn and respawn and respawn until you win the match, or it just becomes boring. But right now, the only game I beta tested this one. What was it?
And Tom Clancy's Rainbow
Six Siege.
Yeah.
Rainbow Six Siege.
I bet you miss.
It's basically.
I bet you miss Metal Gear Solid.
No, not really.
Wow.
Gamer talk.
Rainbow Six Siege. It's literally like, it's pretty realistic. You can throw repel line up on a roof, and you can repel on the roof and hang upside down, bust the window open, shoot in through the window, jump in the window. It's really like strategic. But right now, since the beta ended, I've just been playing this game, Rocket League. I can't get into no shooter games because I don't like them.
Wow.
They've all spawned because because to be honest, the market is all teenagers.
Hey,
I know. I'm a huge gamer. I can't.
Hey,
That's like he's a huge
hey,
fan for him. I'm like,
won't you play MLB The Show?
I don't play sports games.
No Madden, nothing.
I get too pissed. I get too pissed off at him.
Wow. What makes you upset with him? What makes you upset with him? Are you a sore loser or what?
Yeah. What?
No, because I suck at him. I suck at him. Like, and it'll just get me all heated because I feel like I'm trying my hardest and I still suck. I don't like to lose. I mean,
nobody likes to, but there's always a winner and loser. Maybe if you try your best, you will win.
Yeah.
You only get better with time.
The only way
well, you know what you do when it comes to those type of games. Like, I'm a fan of MLB. I'm a fan of NBA and Madden and NASCAR also.
Yeah.
And
I like NASCAR too.
And I was never any.
Talking of NASCAR, Elton, you'd get along well with my friend Joe because he goes to a lot of NASCAR races.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He's actually in here at the moment watching this, and you and him would probably share a lot of similar interests.
Yeah, I do love NASCAR, but what I do with the games themselves is every time I play a sports game, I just pick out one little goal, just one goal, and I work to perfect that goal. Like, I'm going to bat 500 this game and try to bat 500, and that way I'm not trying to hit home runs or anything like that. Just one little goal at a time. And then you slowly get better at the game.
Try playing game like FIFA 16.
No. See, the only sports games I liked, and I'm going to be honest, was
I like that.
And also, I also
liked
Madden 2000. Or no, not
Blitz 2000. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was so unrealistic,
very much.
but it was so much fun.
Try playing. Did you miss NBA Ballers?
Oh, catching on fire. You're on fire, and you're just running.
Did you miss
Oh,
NBA
so-
Ballers?
I never
Wow.
played it. Now, my brother, on the other hand, he likes all the sports games. Me, I can't get into them.
NFL Street.
Nope. No, I'm telling you, I didn't play any of the sports games. The only sports games I played were Tiger Woods and Blitzkrieg Bell. Yep.
What?
I can honestly say the graphics on the game came a long way, but I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I walked downstairs and my son is playing basketball, and I'm wondering if it's the real game or the game, if it's alive or not. You know.
Oh, yeah.
One time I walked in, I said, "Hey, which team are you tonight?" And he looked over at me like, "Dad, this is live." I'm like, who knew? I didn't know. It looks so realistic. Yeah.
Yeah, the graphics, man, they've come a long.
Hey, I used to have a Sega Mega Drive. That was like a classic back in the day.
Wow. You know, that's like tic-tac-toe today.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a game, an NBA game. My son does, where he's literally scanned his own face into the game. Yes, his player is wearing his face. He scanned it. Scanned his own face into the game, and it's him, and it looks just like him. My son is 6'7" tall now, playing basketball.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's yeah. He has a PS4, so that's one of those latest ones where you can do a whole bunch of stuff with. I don't know. I don't have a clue, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was surprised. I walked downstairs once and I saw him playing. I'm like, "Hey, son, you know, he looks like you, but he's got a beard and a mustache." He said, "Dad, it is me." How'd you do that? Yeah, then he showed me how he scans himself in there. Yeah. It's pretty cool. They've come a long way, Ben, since Sega.
I know.
Sega was
In its day.
Sonic the Hedgehog was always a classic.
Yeah, Sonic.
Try Mario.
Yeah.
Sonic, you got Mario. What else?
Zelda.
You got, Crash Bandicoot. Zelda. Yeah. Oh man, there were so many good classics out there.
Pong, yeah.
Yeah,
true,
man.
Very true. With Pong.
Were you ever a Tekken guy?
I used to play Tekken.
Tekken was good. I like Tekken, but I'd always get beat by my friend because he knew all the combos. He would I wouldn't even be able to get a hit off. Like he would just counter everything I had, and he would just. I'm like, I don't even know what to do. But yeah, it was fun. Tekken was definitely fun. Mortal Kombat was a good one.
I see Growing Quackers on PlayStation 1.
Frogger.
Oh, Frogger.
Come on now. Frogger was a good one, even though it was so simple. But yeah, it's so hard.
It's pretty amazing how far PlayStation has got over the years.
Oh yeah, you control it. That was like a throwback to PlayStation.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it was thrown back to PlayStation one day for the PS.
There's the old.
It's like the throwback to the color.
Have you got does the console match as well? The color of the console match? Because I know they bought a grey version of the PS4 out. I think.
Right here. This is one thing. This is one thing Elton's gonna love. This little guy.
Oh,
that's cool.
It has 1,000 lumens.
Yeah, that's nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a little dusty, but
a little.
That's the PlayStation. But yeah, look.
Yeah,
that's the flashlight.
Yeah.
I know you because this can also be mounted on an AR or anything like that.
Yeah, they're even using the military nomenclature, PD-35.
up. Yeah, look.
Right.
Medium gives you the tactical stroke.
No, it's up at the I can't say
Yeah.
it. You know what I'm talking
You
about.
can even go to like low, medium, high, extra,
Yep.
high, and then there's
The turbos. That turbo, you can see Osama bin Laden in that. Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Wait, actually, no, I'm not actually phone in mine. Actually, no, it's dead.
So Elton, do you think that you're going to utilise Blab a lot more in the future? Do you think you'll make use of the service?
I am. I'm going to have to do some get an interface for my audio and visual, so that I can actually run my my mixing equipment with it and be able to merge the two.
Because what you can do, I was explaining this to, well, in fact, I was explaining this earlier on, that when you've actually finished broadcasting a live stream, what actually happens is you get emailed not only the video file of the actual stream itself, but you get it emailed in audio format as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you get both the video and the audio emailed to you, so you could maybe use the video file, you know, share it on other networks, or you can use the audio file as a podcast if you want to utilise it in a podcast. So it's another great little feature.
Yeah, I do like what I'm seeing so far. There was another one that was out there. I never used it. Can't remember the name of it now. But anyway, I'd heard about it. I never used it because it didn't really meet what I was looking for. It didn't have the safety parameters that this has on it for control.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want to. You know, there's a lot of seediness out here in the social media, especially with audio visual. There's a lot of seediness out there, and that's what we don't want. We want to do some clean, you know, radio broadcasting and having fun, you know, without exploiting anyone's moral misbehavior. For
That's
lack of a
right.
term, you know.
That's why I asked him. Like, I was kind of worried about this app because I wasn't sure if you can completely control the trolls.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I call them the trolls. Because they come in, they try to like make you feel bad, or they come in and make you feel bad. Or they make fun of somebody else that you're friends with. They flood the chat. Or whatever.
I can see that as I would use it, of course, to welcome listeners. I would initially gain a sense of trust by doing the chat on the right side before I actually allow them up to the mic, just so that I can see what their agenda might be, you know. But then openly welcome them as they come in and they become a part of what's going on. Openly welcome them to the mic, but use that as sort of a screening device.
Yeah.
But I can definitely see working with this. Yes, definitely. I like it. I do like it.
Mm-hmm.
It creates possibilities.
I like it already, and I kind of like the fact that there's people able to talk.
Yeah.
If there was only 3, I mean, it would be better. It wouldn't be better, but I don't know. A little bit less feedback, you know, like.
I think they picked 4 as a good number. You know, I think any more than 4, I think then you'd be talking over each other constantly all the time, and it cause more problems.
It would be like The View. What's the purpose of watching it? You know, really.
When I used to host on Google Plus on the Hangouts, so you can have up to 10 people on a camera all at once, and quite often people would be talking all over each other. It'd just be a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean by that, because on the PlayStation, I mean, there's a lot of games out there that don't.
So you're all talking over each other on the headset, yeah.
Exactly. So I'm used to it. So, but for people that they don't like being they don't like to be talked over.
Well, it wouldn't work very well for.
They want to get
not very well. Even as an example, you're talking and I'm talking, but that wouldn't work very well if we were doing a radio broadcast and it's music. Now, if that were, if it were some type of just a conversation, then that's going to happen because people will be voicing their views. So that's to be expected to an extent, but not when you're doing something like a music radio program. Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want that.
I don't think the app would. I don't think the app would be bad if they added a push to talk feature. Like, you know, like they could change it to whether, you know, they want it push to talk or not.
Have an option.
I think that'd be a good option. You know, you can hit your control button on your keyboard.
Yeah, that might be that actually might be something that they might, because it's still in beta. That might be something that they could well introduce.
I was thinking, if that.
I used to use TeamSpeak.
So you're familiar with the push to talk, where you push a button and you just talk, or you can set it up to where you just talk and it'll pick up your voice.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So I don't see that being an issue. I mean, that I think would be cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, as you said, Ben, it is in its beta state right now, so that might be an option that can be would be welcomed by them.
I know that the actual team behind Blab are actually very, very good, and if there's any sort of suggestions that people want to make, you can email the team, and like, say, for argument's sake, we just mentioned about the push to talk feature.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a possibility. You could maybe send them an email and say, you know, this would be a really cool feature to have, you know.
Yeah.
And who knows, they could introduce it, you know, if enough people want it.
Definitely.
Even if they added, like, you know, voice chat instead of having the picture, that way you can have more people on there, but you obviously use push to talk. That wouldn't be that bad either. Like, if you say you have 4 people on camera, and you have a trustee that, you know, you can give them permission to sit there and talk without being on camera.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, I know with this as well, sometimes if you've got a poor internet signal, 3G coverage or Wi-Fi coverage, it automatically switches your video off, and but the audio carries on.
Yeah,
that would be a good option too.
Well, that happens already, because I've had a couple of people in here tonight that have had a bit of a poor connection, and sometimes their webcam are shut off, but the audio will still keep going.
Mm-hmm. They must have ATT for service.
So that, but yeah, I mean, the audio feature would be kind of cool if they could introduce that, instead of if people want to come up and step up on here, instead of having your camera on, it'd be nice to have the choice of either your webcam or just the audio. Maybe that's something else that they could introduce.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. At first, I was like camera shy. I was like, they're like, come on in. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, it was funny. She was like all camera shy at first, and then I heard like the gun conversation. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, let me get into that. I just took the phone. I clicked join. I was like, I ain't camera shy. So.
How long have you guys been on Blab here?
This is probably my first hour.
My first day.
Is it?
Well, my first time on here today.
Yeah. What about you, Edward?
About a week, a week and a half or 2 weeks. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And obviously you've been with it for a bit, Ben?
Yeah, this has been the third time that I've hosted a Blab broadcast on here, but I've obviously behind the scenes I've been viewing other people's Blab sessions and.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, I've been using this probably for about a month or two. On and off.
Yeah. Well, I've
been a little nervous. I've been a little nervous to actually host one, but I've always jumped into various ones.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually looking forward to hosting. Really, I just last night was my first time I came on last night, and then after I got off, I loaded it up on my phone and found that it works very well there also. But it's not yet optimized for the tablet yet. My tablet, it's not ready for that yet. And the creators behind it, they told me they haven't yet set it up for tablet, but they are ready to go with your phone device. You can do it there. Yeah. The difference when you go phone, like we have 4 windows open. With phone, you can have 4 windows open if you use your phone this way, but you can only see a one-line chat. And if you turn your phone this way,
here, I'll show you what mine looks like.
You have 2 windows. You have 2 windows open.
Yeah. So you've got the chat underneath, but when you press on the little button and it'll expand on the chat. So,
Okay. Yeah. That's what I found. So, but using desktop, which is what I would use, because it's what I use when I broadcast from my radio station. And by the way, I'm gonna put the URL for the radio station down
What do
here.
you radio?
What music?
Yeah.
Anything and everything, literally.
Ooh.
I mean, really, honestly. On me personally, there are four DJs. One from Northern Cali, one from I think it's Pennsylvania. He's a rocker. He's on every day at 10 a.m. He's a rocker. Northern Cali, she picks up about 12 noon, at least 5 days a week, and she will play some of anything and everything. And there's a DJ from Alabama. She has a very wide variety, but a lot of country, but some top 40 also. And then I play anything. Even Sundays, I do a gospel set for about 3 hours. But it's 24/7, and it's all kind of music. It really is. It's a variety channel. Is what I like to call it.
That's what I like, because you listen to the radio nowadays. They play the most popular song, and they overplay it, and they overplay
Exactly.
it, and they overplay it, until you're bored of it, and you're starting to listen to their station, and then you go to something else.
Yeah. That's why I started it, because every day, if you drive every day at the same time, you heard the same music every time, and I was just fed up with that. And there's and so I started my own radio station, so that and now there's an app called TuneIn. I don't know if you've ever heard of an app. It's called TuneIn.
Yeah.
You can pick up my radio station on TuneIn. So wherever I go, I can listen to my music, just my own music, and it's awesome. I can listen to my DJs or even record a session of my own session and then listen to it later on. And then on my website, you can actually listen to the radio station through the website, and you can go. We have a feature called the Quarry. You can go to the Quarry, and you can select an alphabet or put in the search bar a name of a song or an artist, and you can play whatever songs you like to play. We have some 10,000 songs that are in the immediate library. Yeah. 10,000 songs that are in there that you can access through the website, but we have a base of about 70,000, 80,000 songs that we rotate through there. About 10,000 loaded at a time. And you can pretty much go out and be your own DJ, select your own music, and entertain yourself on that. So I'd extend an offer to you to check out the website, Q98.
Is that you right there?
I can't see. I'm sorry.
It says Q982 Radio US on
Q982radio.com. Radio. Yeah. Probably is. I can't. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Q982, 98.2. Yeah, and if you listen to it right now, you're probably listening to the Kinks, Living on a Thin Line.
Classic. Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah, that's probably what's playing now. That's what I've got showing anyway. Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
But what I want to be able to do is be able to play on my radio station from here also, and have listeners who can be a part of the broadcast. That's what I want to be able to do. So hopefully I'll be able to do that here in a matter of a couple of weeks. And my goal is to be ready to do it by November if I can get it done through here. Yeah.
Was it easy for you to start that station?
Well, it was a challenge. Let's put it like that. It was a challenge. I'd never done anything like that before, but I love music, and
you love the challenge.
And I do, and I love a challenge. And I've always been an extrovert. I'm an introverted extrovert. Okay, meaning I love being by myself. I love staying away from the crowds, but I do enjoy reacting with a crowd, or entertaining, for lack of a better term. So I do love to be on the microphone. I kind of open up when I'm on the microphone and have a lot of fun. And I take on the character of whatever program I'm doing. On Wednesday nights, about a couple of times a week, a couple of times a month, I'm going to do some jazz shows. I do a Throwback Thursday show, and it's a lot of fun doing that. Really.
Wow.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy to find those other people.
No, it wasn't difficult at all. They pretty much tuned in and then came to me. Yeah. Really, there are a lot of people out there who would like to do something like this. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there, like Courtney, even, who might just enjoy getting on the microphone and sharing her music. And that's, there's no pressure. It's what you want to play. I don't dictate anything unless I don't want anything disrespectful to a nation or a religion, mind you. Yeah. But other than that, what music do you like to play? And I call it your flavor to share. So if you'd like to come on and share your flavor, let us bask in it. That's kind of what it's all about. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Wow.
That's your station, isn't it?
Yes, Q98 too. Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Wow. It's been hard for me.
Really? How so? What?
Well, I told you the website I started, I basically haven't been able to find anyone to come on and help.
Uh-huh. To help you what, build the site up or?
Not, well, I know what my strengths are. At the end of the day, I love sports, right. But I want to be able to actually have time to go out in a field and do exactly what the other person would be doing. But at the same time, being a one person, you have all these things taking up time, and you know what your strengths are, but you struggle with, and you can't find those other people.
Yeah. That are interested in the same thing you do and can counterbalance with your strength. Yeah. Well, in the music business, it's a little bit different. You have a definitive arena that you're focused in. It's female sports, but music, it covers a very wide gauntlet. So, and everyone loves music. Everyone doesn't like female sports. That's just a fact, Courtney's boyfriend, I didn't catch his name, I'm sorry, but he don't like sports at all.
Yeah.
Everyone doesn't like sports. So you do have a more focused arena to work in. Mine is wide open. Really. Everyone loves music. Music is a part of everyone's life. You can hear a song that you haven't heard in 15 years, and you heard it so much then that you never wanted to hear it again. But then when you hear it 15 years later, it touches you in such a way, you're glad you heard it. Those memories come flooding back. You're like, wow.
Yeah, well, I'm a 90s kid, so when I hear, sorry to make you feel old, but when I hear, Britney Spears or,
Yeah.
Or,
sure
the 90s stuff, I'm like,
yeah.
Hey.
And to think that Hit Me Baby One More Time is now an oldie. That's an oldie now, But
yeah,
it is.
I know I'm in a specific niche, but it's hard to find those people.
Those same people.
Far, and so far, all that I have to the name is basically a community where on Facebook or Twitter, where it's like I'm connected to these people. Whether they play for a Team USA or Team Canada or fight UFC, they're like Facebook connections of the brand.
Yeah.
You know what you may consider doing? I heard you say that you've got a couple of teams that that are familiar with you and your work. What you might want to do is empower them. Empower a couple of players there to do some personal things, some personal podcasts, for lack of a better term.
Well, interest, like you just said, I've actually am trying to launch a podcast.
Yeah. So what I would do is one of the teams that you're familiar with and they're familiar with your work, I would grab a couple of those players and say, hey, document a day of you on and then send that to me, and then do stuff like that. Actually get the players themselves to contribute to your venture.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's the route I would go.
Like, guess which country I'm more connected to is in sports is a Team Canada.
Is it?
Yeah, for more connections or for their national women's soccer team or women's hockey team.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the spot here, but in a fun way. Okay, nothing personal.
Yes.
Okay, what's the special day today in Canada? Do you know?
No.
Okay. So if I were a Canadian athlete, I'd say what? But today is Thanksgiving Day in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hit those Canadian friends up and wish them a happy Thanksgiving.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is.
Why aren't I having turkey today? I mean, we have a Canadian in the house. Why aren't we having turkey?
You should be. Yeah, you should be.
Like, what's your favorite sport?
Me?
Yes.
Football.
Oh.
Yeah, I love football, and I love. Well, I'm originally from Indiana, so that's a basketball state. So I grew up with football and basketball. Yeah. So when it all falls back down, those are my favorites. But I enjoy NASCAR. See, my son says it's not a sport. Everyone's just making repetitive left-hand turns, but I disagree. I disagree.
Who's your favorite?
I've been loving Jeff Gordon since he came on the scene.
I like number 24.
I'm a Dale Earnhardt because my dad's a Dale Earnhardt fan. And
Well,
I know they were friends and everything, but
Yeah.
like on the racetrack, they're like, nope, sorry.
Well, they used to be mortal enemies until they joined the same team. When Dale decided to come over from the dark side.
Like, you see,
I like Dale too.
My favorite was I like Jeff Gordon.
Yeah.
But I also like Tony Stewart.
Oh, really?
I liked him before he retired, but if I have to pick a guy now, I probably have to say a Danny Hamlin.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
of course, I have
opinions about that.
Yeah,
of course, being
Danica Patrick.
Danica Patrick.
Of course, I was about to say her. I love her, of
yeah.
course, because she is who I would cover if I had to cover NASCAR.
Yeah, you would, and she is a groundbreaker. She's a pioneer, true. But
she don't take no shit from no one.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, she's a
welcome
pioneer. Yeah.
Welcome to Go Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, but I like the Kendrick Motor Team, so Earnhardt's included in that. Junior's a part of that. Yeah, I like them.
Kendrick Motorsports all.
I'm just curious what Ben thinks about all this. He's like NASCAR, yeah.
Yeah, no, I like NASCAR myself. I do.
Yeah.
I really enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Formula One as well because I'm into Formula One, which we have.
Yeah, you guys have that. Yeah.
We have Formula One and stuff. So yeah, I love motor racing and stuff. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, you guys don't have big engine racing there, though.
Not really, no.
You don't. Yeah.
Like I know soccer is like really big over there, but football.
Yeah, football.
Yeah.
Do you have? Does your brand have a big or decent following?
Oh, my station? Or
yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got some, and the feature that attracts them is the ability when there's not a live DJ to select on music that they'd like to hear. We have, and believe it or not, our biggest following are stay-at-home moms who actually work from home. They're listening to the station all day. They'll go and plug in the songs that they like to hear, and just and really be their own DJs minus all of the lip service that we give. Yeah, those are our biggest followers by far. Yeah.
Well, if I had to say it by numbers, like I said, Facebook is mostly connecting like with these athletes, coaches, or even family members for a college athlete.
Mhm.
But on Twitter, I have a good amount of following too,
Mhm.
which is a lot of celebrities.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you've got a resource there that you can milk for this.
Yes, like some of these celebrities are like reality show stars, of famous Hollywood actors, or random musical artists.
Those are your reporters. You know, that's your source for reporting. Your field reporters are these famous people off of your Twitter list. That's what I would use. It's the same as me, okay, wanting to reach a better audience and providing for my audience the best necessary. So I've given them the opportunity to select their own songs. You
ever watched the show or heard of the show Storage Wars?
Oh, I love that show. I watched that myself. Yeah.
Well,
that show, yeah.
Well, a fun fact: the official auctioneer on the show, and the other guy from England or Britain, they both decided to follow my brand as of last week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are your infield reporters. That's what I'd be using. Certainly, you got great sources there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. And if they're already following you, they're interested in what you're doing, and most certainly they want to see it progress. And why wouldn't they want to be a part of it?
Sometimes you don't know if a celebrity is just following to follow or they're interested.
Well, if they're following, I'd gain their interest. I certainly would.
Even the big brother. I don't know. I'm sure he's following you, or maybe not. But the brother, like Tay Diggs.
Mm-hmm. You got Tay Diggs on your list?
Yes. And the way that Courtney loves baseball, I have a Major League Baseball player following me. I don't know if he follows a lot of people too.
Mm-hmm.
Jose Batista.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
I only know a couple people. I'm not a big baseball fan. I'm like mostly like Phillies.
Yeah. And you'd be surprised, a major connection through one of those social networks is a commissioner of a major sport league, even though it's the opposite of my niche. He's still
really?
Yes.
Talk to them.
Huh?
I gotta go do something. He'll entertain you.
It's like the NBA commissioner.
Really? And really, he definitely wants to promote the WNBA. He definitely wants.
Well, if you talk, yes, and if you talk WNBA, you got legends underneath. Like Cheryl Swoops.
Okay.
Cynthia Cooper.
Yeah, I would definitely.
They're both
use them.
They're both connections. They're both connections on a Facebook or Twitter.
I would certainly use them as field reporters for me. I really, really would. Yeah. And you know, you've got something going there that is nowhere else. Women playing ball. You're reporting solely on female athletes. That's a door that hasn't been opened. You've just really. You can milk that. Really.
Listen, guys, I'll be right back in a few minutes. All right? If somebody else wants to take my seat for a few minutes, they're more than welcome to.
All right, hurry back, Ben.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Well, yeah, Ed, you should have you should have a feature on ESPN. Really, that's how important what you're doing can be to sports. Really.
And like what you're talking about, ESPN. You got a lot of people who work there are even following, like major sports reporter from Sports Center, Jay Harris.
Yeah.
He's a follower.
You should get them to be contributors, not just followers, but contributors to the cause. I would work that angle. I certainly would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get the right people. That's
it. Really?
Yes. What's your favorite show if you talk sport like an ESPN?
I don't really watch sports that much.
No,
of course.
I'm not a big sports guy. No, I never have been. Never,
Yeah.
I have the teams I like to watch. Like I like to watch the Cowboys and Eagles play. That's about the only team I really like watching.
Wow. Well, if you want to talk,
like the Red
the way you say Cowboys, well, there's a Hall of Famer Cowboy in my network.
Nice.
That would be Larry Allen.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you ever know anyone from the Flyers?
I heard of, yeah. I know some that used to play.
There's one, his name was Rick McLeish.
Oh.
No.
No?
Well, when I used to work at the jail,
he
was in the jail. He was one of the inmates. And he was in there for drinking and driving. And he's one of the original Broad Street.
Oh, really?
Boys.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But now, like, in there, like, just from him being in there, not just from him being in there, but in general, like, he's constantly getting, like, he constantly keeps falling down, getting all lightheaded, and he's falling apart. Like,
really?
I was like, wow.
The alcohol?
Yeah.
Is that what's doing it to him? The alcohol? Is it the alcohol that's doing it?
I don't know what it is. I think it might just be his body breaking down or whatever. I mean, he's
spent all of his life playing a very violent sport, so it could very well be.
Yeah, and then when he was playing, they didn't really require him to wear a helmet or anything like that. So
yeah, like the crazy thing. The crazy way I built the Facebook file, the Facebook connections and stuff is probably what a lot of people would do, or I don't know if any have, but I basically, if I went to a live event, I would grab that program with the names of all those athletes or coaches of each team, and basically when I got back home or to my office or wherever, I would basically connect with those names.
Yeah.
On social media.
Yeah. I'm old fashioned. I cannot get into social.
Or even if I'm watching it on TV, I would be logged in that social media, Facebook in those names on that screen.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, it just grew rapidly to now you're having all these big names.
Yeah. See, like, I don't follow Facebook that much. I don't do Twitter. I don't do Instagram. I don't do, like, all that. The only thing I do is Periscope.
Yeah.
That's about it. Like, I'm old-fashioned. You want to get a hold of me, you want to tell me something, send me a text, give me a call, whatever. I'm old-fashioned. I mean, I'm only 25, and I can't stand this social media stuff. To me, it kind of made I don't know how to bring it across, but it just took the personality out of people. I think.
I can understand your position there, a lot of ways. Sure. What I found, honestly, most people who are fixated, for lack of a better term, with social media, these are introverted people. These are people, I mean, even myself, who I have sociological hang-ups. I don't like crowds. So to do Ed's job, to be into sports, would be difficult for me to do that as an occupation, because I don't like crowds, and so I don't like going to stadiums or in coliseums and things like that. I just don't like crowds. So it would be hard for me to operate in an area like that. I don't go to concerts. I don't like them. So it's cool to be able to catch these things over the social media for me and promote my radio station that way.
Well, Facebook is
it is
a phenomenal way of
now
promoting.
some people they put a little bit, they put too much on Facebook. They literally live on Facebook. And
dude,
yes.
I tell you right now, if I was a criminal, I can probably break in everyone in my friend's house, because I know exactly when they're not home. I know exactly when they're going on vacation. I know when they're coming back. Like, if I'm a criminal, just go on Facebook. You don't know where everyone is. Let's be honest. Like, it's out there, and the only thing I ever post on Facebook, I mean, I have a Facebook, but the only thing I post on there is about the Second Amendment. Because I don't hide it. I'm pro-gun.
Well, I'm very rarely. I mean, I have Facebook, but I just use it really to keep up with family. Yeah.
Oh, Biz, what's your serious question?
Yeah.
I see you just made a comment. I don't want you to think that we didn't. Go ahead. Is a zebra black with white stripes? White with black stripes.
A zebra is white and black. That's how I would answer that. That's my serious answer.
It depends on how your artistic view is. It depends on whether you have a white stripe or
I don't think I have enough power.
What's up, Robert?
How you doing, Robert?
Hi, Robert.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lost him.
We saw you well, Robert. You were, you didn't have a well lit background, but we could see you and hear you.
Yes. All right, Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we answered his question because he left.
Yeah.
like I said, on my social media, I'm basically, like you say, you can't have my occupation.
No, I couldn't.
Like, you see me, every time I've worked, I realized I needed a job that told me to do X, Y, and Z and go at my own pace. As long as I got it done at the end of the day is all it counts. Mm-hmm. And like, every time I've worked for someone, most of the time it resulted in throwing in that towel due to burnout or something you didn't like. And if I try to keep that gig, I ended up getting the boot anyway. So that just led me to start looking into business or jobs that allowed me to be my authentic self, basically be creative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, like, for me, transitioning from being a cook to a landscaper, that's hard.
Yeah.
Those
that's
two.
A challenge.
I mean, for 5 years, I worked at a restaurant, and it was so quick paced. You're focused on one thing, and that's getting the food right. And then I went from that to becoming a cook at the county jail. And that was just being like, all right, inmates, you do this, you do that, and then I sit there and relax.
Right.
That was my job. Then it was like
on your resume. I'm sorry.
And I'm like,
on your resume, that cook at the inmate job at the inmate. with the inmates,
Mhm.
that would make you a supervisor.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. But I mean, in a sense, it kind of wasn't because they weren't allowed to touch anything hot or sharp.
Right.
So we had to prep the food, we had to cook the food.
Right.
But we were supervisors of the inmates, but it was also the officers that were supervisors of the inmates also.
Sure.
So
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, no.
That's a great. That would be a great transition. It would be.
Yeah. Then it went to like cutting grass. Then now we're in the fall cleanup. So I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I hate fall cleanup.
Yeah.
Fall
Like for me, landscaping or cooking, basically the jobs I was just talking about were in the food service industry. They make you move too fast. It's not for me.
No, yeah.
Cooking, both
literally gotta be quick. And if you're not quick, you ain't making it.
Mm-hmm.
Food service and landscaping are just two things I'm not into at all.
Well, trust me, I'm not into it either. But I have to have a job, and I'll take any job that comes my way. If I gotta learn it, I learn it. And if I bust my ass, I bust my ass. It's just that's how I am. I like to have a job. I can't sit on my ass.
Right.
I need to. I mean, if I have a job,
technically, I'm basically sitting on my ass while I have all this vision and I'm doing this website.
But see,
it's not made.
You're doing like a business. You're going straight for a business. For me, I'm not. I have the thought of a business, but I mean, I have to be hands on with something. Like it's just me.
Mm-hmm. Well,
now, like if I'm working and I have a day off, I want that day off.
You're gonna enjoy that to the fullest, right? I hear you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
like I said, I've been doing my own little website. Guess what I did the other day?
What?
I basically went out of my own way to create my own. Basically, this because I watched a YouTube video of a guy who makes another, I guess, another news platform or whatever. And he said, if you basically it was fake it till you make it. And he in the video explained how he went about getting a press pass, etc. And I basically did what he said he did for my own venture, and basically made like this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
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 Cool.
For access. Yeah. Sure enough. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I basically made it for myself and designed it and printed it and told them to laminate it and did everything that the guy said he did in the video. Even though he wasn't official, he still faked it till he made it. And today he's running his own major public online platform.
That's all right. Yeah. Sure enough. You have to open doors for yourself nowadays. You really, really do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it doesn't get handed down to you no more.
Yeah. And
have you ever met anyone famous?
Me? Oh. Yeah. Quite a few people.
We've met people famous, but I wouldn't necessarily say like we're friends.
No, I haven't made friends with any.
Obviously not that.
But I actually, this is my crowning achievement with someone famous. Okay, my crowning achievement was I was doing the O.J. Simpson. I was running through the airport trying to get to my next flight. And I tripped over Coretta Scott King's luggage and fell down on my face right in front of her.
You give your hand to get up? Hey, Ben's back.
She looked at me like, "What was that?" but
nothing?
Well, I wouldn't expect a woman to, but she did inquire about my well-being afterwards. She did. She asked me if I was okay, and then she helped me get my luggage off of her luggage. Yeah, so yeah, that was probably my most triumphant brush with success.
Well, with me, my last, like basically in September, for 4 weeks straight during like the September or like the last 4 weeks. I basically ended up having a crazy way. Being you're in South Jersey, what's that team? Eagle territory. Well, guess who's the rival to the Eagles?
Cowboys.
The Giants. They were in town to go play the Patriots for the final preseason game.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to my usual hangout spot and was like, I spotted them at the hotel and ended up taking pictures with 2 of them.
Nice.
Yeah. Unexpected. And then the following week at the same hotel, I ended up bumping into a former Eagle, aka a former Jet, now lives across the state, Michael Vick of the Steelers, when he was for opening day of the season.
Yeah, he plays for the Steelers now.
I was leaving the hotel, and him and a group of security were coming down the escalators right behind me. So I waited for the guards to walk by, and when he was stepping down, I just called him out, and he responded, and I told him good luck, and he went on to the bus for that game. And then the following week, I saw everyone around town wearing these crazy Panic at the Disco t-shirts, and they were in town. Supposedly, I was chilling at the coffee shop, and out of nowhere, 4 or 5 guys came in, and next thing you know, something within me had to get me up out of my seat and talk to them, and come to find out these were the band members.
Oh,
nice.
Band members for who?
Panic at the Disco.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
These were literally my weeks back to back.
Okay.
One day of the week.
Pretty awesome.
Back to back.
That's pretty awesome.
I didn't expect it. It just happened like that with me.
That's one hell of a couple weeks.
Well, there's famous person in my family now. My nephew. Well, he's not really famous yet, but he will be. My nephew he signed a rookie contract with the Cleveland Browns for $10 million. Nice. So he's not famous yet because he's with the Cleveland Browns. But
it's a start.
Once the Cleveland Browns start winning, then he will be famous, or he goes to another team.
Yeah, but $10 million.
But one thing for sure, he may not be famous right now, but he's rich.
Yeah. $10 million is 10.
Yeah, he's
Everyone
pretty rich.
says, like, what would you do with $1 million? I was like, $1 million I can spend pretty quick, I think. I really do think $1 million keeps going pretty darn quick.
Yeah.
Now anything over $1 million, now you're just getting a little greedy.
Yeah. I could easily spend $2 million also, but I could make it last. I could definitely make
it last. But I definitely had to buy a boat. I definitely had to buy a nice truck. And to be honest, I could be fine with a little house. I mean, we've been in big houses. I don't like them. I like our little rancher we're at right now, and it's perfect.
I hear you.
I'd be fine with a rancher, but give me a boat, give me a truck. I'm happy.
Welcome back, Ben.
Good to be back, guys.
So, where are you now?
Me?
Yes.
I'm at home at the moment. So,
okay. What part of the motherland do you live in?
Well, I live just outside of London, the city of London. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I've moved around quite a bit over the years. I mean, when I was younger with my parents, when I was a lot, going back quite a few years now, I moved around quite a bit. But
I did too. In fact, I grew up my formative years. Let's put it like that. From when I was 12 to when I went to college, was in Europe, in Italy and in Germany mostly.
Cool.
Yeah, and then I served there also in the military for a few tours.
Wow.
I have a son born in Heidelberg. three children born in the States, one in Kansas and two in Georgia, and I have 2 children born in Tokyo. So we're kind of an international family.
Wow.
You got your family everywhere.
Yeah, sure enough. We try to touch all of our allies contributed. Yeah.
See, we usually have a saying we gotta try all the states. No, he's gotta try all the
all the countries, right? Really. Yeah. But yeah, I have actually visited every state in the union except Idaho, Utah, North and South Dakota.
Really?
Those are the only states I've never been to. I've been to all the other states in America.
What's your favorite?
I would have to say where I live now, Georgia.
Yeah.
I would have to say, I out of all of them, when I started thinking about where I was going to live after I retired, Georgia just seemed like home. I've been here a few times, and it just seemed like home. So it's what I chose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I hate New Jersey.
No, I couldn't. I have a son who was born in New Jersey too. I couldn't live. Honestly, I couldn't live north of Richmond. It's just too congested. North of Richmond, Virginia, all the way up until you get to northern Delaware and out into Maine. Maine is okay, and
Maine?
even western New York.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I've been to Maine several times, but I couldn't live anywhere in between Maine and Richmond, Virginia. It's just too congested for me. Like I said, I don't like crowds. Those places. Whew.
Yeah, I've been to Norfolk, Virginia.
Down here, we're at a vacation spot, so in the middle of summer,
yeah,
you can't go anywhere without hitting traffic. And I mean traffic meaning like if you just want to go up to the mall and come back, you're hitting like an hour and a half of traffic. It sucks.
So welcome to the King of Blab, who's joined. Is Mike Hunt going, you guys?
Yeah. Okay, Ben. You sent me a message on Twitter?
Yeah, I was just seeing if you received it. Okay.
It was a twit?
I think that was called a direct message, so it's not publicly broadcast on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
So
okay. All right, I've never used that feature.
Yeah, because you can direct message somebody on Twitter. You don't necessarily have to publicly broadcast it.
Okay.
I have no idea how to even use Twitter. like to be honest, like there's some business out there now. To contact them and talk to them, you talk to Twitter.
Sure. Hello, Charlene.
Twitter. I'm like, I'm old fashioned. Give me a number.
Hey, Charlene. Nice. Hey, King of Blab. Nice to see you. Waves hello. Charlene waves hello.
New York City. In the house.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's surprising, Elton, you can get such a diverse amount of people here on Blab, and it's just a great way of meeting new people, really, and especially from your point of view. Obviously, you want to start sort of DJing and doing some music on here. I think it'll be really good for you, and as you say, the commenting system on here will be good.
They're cleaning the bathroom.
Yeah, you're right. I just as there's a variety of music on the station, I'd like a variety of interesting people to partake of it and share. And that's why I want this, because there's good positive feedback. There's great interaction, with the listeners, and that's why I want to use this. And I'm looking forward to doing that too.
That'd be cool. Well, I'll definitely be coming and join your stream when you do host one. That'd be cool.
Sure enough. I'd appreciate that, definitely.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried a Twinkie?
Oh God, yeah. So I have actually. I think they're really nice.
We sent a little care package over to our friends in the UK, and they're like, "We never tried a Twinkie." I was like, "You never tried a Twinkie?" So
well, the thing there's a candy shop that's only just recently opened here
just up the road from where I live, actually, and they sell a load of American candy and like Twinkies. I bought a massive big box of Twinkies a few months ago, and I think me and my girlfriend, we ate them within the space of like 2 days.
Oh, yeah. I tell you one thing. We're from here, and we tried a Twinkie when we sent them away, and me, as a little kid, I used to love them.
Mm.
Now I tried them, and I'm like, man, I can't. I don't have the same taste. Like, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's either they changed or they just don't taste the same.
Well, they actually stopped selling them in the States for a while, and then they brought them back again.
Yeah.
You know. And I like Oreos as well. They're really nice.
I love Oreos.
Oreos, yes.
But see, you guys are lucky because you get all the different flavours over there. Like here, we only get like the basic, the original flavour.
Yeah, we got the Halloween kind.
But I like the my favourite one is the mint Oreos are my favourite. I like the mint Oreos.
Ever had Peeps?
Sorry?
Peeps?
No.
Never had Peeps.
No.
What's little with marshmallow looking chicks, like little.
Never had them. No.
Neither me.
What?
No,
What?
Neither me.
Well,
No.
you live everywhere. How did you not have a Peep?
No, never had Peeps.
I don't think. No, I haven't either.
You might just need to see a photo because I'm sure.
Ha ha ha, Charlene. Why don't you take the open seat, Charlene? Join us in conversation.
Well, how about Reese's? Like Reese's?
I have partaken in Reese's.
Oh,
yes.
Charlene.
I'm not going to stay long because I have to go upstairs, but this is nice for a while. Hi, Ben. Where are you from?
Hey, Charlene. I'm from London, England.
Lovely. I love your accent.
Thanks.
Elton, you never had one of these?
I've never had
No,
one of them.
I've never had a Peep.
Never had a Peep.
No, those are not real food.
Yeah.
Marshmallows. It's not necessary.
But marshmallows are not real food.
No, but they're still.
They're delicious during Easter.
That's what they are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to see if I can try. I'll try them one day.
No, I've never had a Peep. I've probably seen them in the past.
Well, they're always on Easter time. Easter time is usually put in your.
Yeah. Again, I've probably seen them in the past. But no, I've never. I'm not a big sugar fanatic. Other than I love bake. I love to bake. And I love to make pies. I just discovered a recipe for a meringue cookies. So I'm going to be.
Have you tried to cook without sugar?
Yes. Yes.
Because I've recently lost about 55 pounds when I changed the way that I'm eating.
Congratulations.
And I gave up sugar.
You gave up sugar completely.
I gave up sugar. Yeah.
Wonderful. Congratulations.
And
Are you diabetic?
No, but I didn't want to be.
I understand. Yeah.
And
well,
so I'm learning how to bake with like agave.
Okay.
And I've been able to find carrier pigeons from the States who are coming down, and they bring me bags of dehydrated or powdered maple syrup that I can reconstitute, and I use that.
Okay. That sounds interesting.
Yeah. And some of the stuff that I've been making comes out really well. And I've been experimenting with different kinds of flours. I made a pumpkin banana cake with raisins and walnuts, but I used oat flour instead of wheat flour.
Okay.
And so, it's been an interesting journey, and the stuff is turning. Well, I've had some disasters, of course, but
that's a part of the process.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff is really good.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Really. Now, where did you find oat flour?
Well, what you do is you just take regular oatmeal, not the instant kind, but just regular oatmeal.
Yeah.
And you just grind it up in your blender until it turns to a dust.
Sure. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
The other kind of flour that I've been experimenting with, which is really fun, is to take dry garbanzo beans and throw them in a high-speed blender and make garbanzo bean chickpea flour. And so that's really interesting to you.
It is. It is.
Yeah. So
Really?
it really, instead of it being like wheat, which is flour, which is just like an empty carbohydrate and highly processed, eating garbanzo bean flour is like eating beans, which is protein, which is great.
Protein, exactly.
So it's
You're
been
in New
interesting.
York? You're in
No,
New York?
I'm actually from New York, but I'm in Costa Rica now. I've been in Costa Rica for 35 years.
Really? What prompted you to move there?
Well, my husband at the time was going to retire, and he said that Costa Rica was great, and I came down and checked it out, and I liked it. The weather can't be beat.
Yeah, really.
I don't have air conditioning in my house. I don't need it. I don't need heating. I have some ceiling fans. And it's really a beautiful country. There are some culture clashes, I guess, for lack of a better word.
Okay.
Culture shock.
There are just things that you have to just adjust to. Some people can and some people can't, and those that can't end up leaving.
Okay. So you don't need a visa?
You need a passport to come to Costa Rica.
Sure.
And if you want to live here, well, if you come, you get 90 days on a visitor visa.
Sure.
And then if you want to settle here, you have to go through the resident trámites. How do you say that in English? The resident, to apply for your residency.
Okay. Yeah.
Which I did 30 years ago, and I've become a citizen, so I don't have to renew any. But you can't work here unless you're a resident. A lot of people come down, they think they're just going to come down and work themselves. It doesn't work that way.
Now, Carlene, do they have obviously in America, there's ways of getting around it. Let's just use one for instance because it's most popular. There's a bunch of Mexicans that cross over and they work illegally. Is there anyone over there that works illegally?
Oh, of course. And remember, the United States is flexible when the Mexicans are picking the fruit that the Americans don't want to pick, right? So there's a little bit of give and take that the Americans need the Mexicans, the migrant farmers.
Yeah.
Here, a lot of people stay perpetual tourists, and they cross the border into Nicaragua or Panama every 90 days.
And then come back.
So they go back.
Yeah, they
all
go
it takes is an overnight stay.
Exactly. They go for overnight.
Okay.
And then they come right back.
Honey, let's do a day trip and then be back for Christmas. Yeah. That's awesome.
But I wouldn't want to take the chance, because if you're coming back and the immigration officer sees that you've had multiple trips in and out every 90 days, they know that you're a perpetual tourist. And I would not want to have my house, my furniture, maybe my family, whatever I've set up for myself here, and get some officer to bug up his ass and say, you know what, you're a perpetual tourist. We're not letting you back in the country.
Right. Yeah. So now, so you're actually a resident of Costa Rica.
I become a citizen. I have dual citizenship.
Okay, that's what as you still maintain your American citizenship.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you lose that, by the way?
Pardon?
If you were born in the United States, you're a U.S. citizen. Can you ever lose that?
You don't lose it, no.
You can renounce it,
and there have been
a lot of people that have renounced it.
Yeah, you can renounce it, but you'll never lose it. No.
Right.
No.
So in a sense, then you'd always be welcome back to the United States.
Oh yeah, and I don't have to. My main reason is I don't have any intention. Come here, sweetheart. It's thundering, and my little dog is scared. Come here.
Sure.
I don't have any intention of living in the United States again, but if I want to go back to visit or if I want to go back for shopping, I don't want to have to go, to the Costa Rican embassy and stand in line with all the foreigners and ask for a visa.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I understand.
Now, let me ask you a question, because I don't know how it works. If, in the United States, if I order something from the States or whatever, it gets shipped usually from California. Now, when you order stuff, say online, does that shipping, like, does it, obviously you pay a lot more for shipping and all that, right?
Yeah, if they ship
Does that become like a
internationally,
pain?
yeah, if they ship internationally, then I can do that. It's going to cost me more. But what really is costly and time consuming is that then it goes through the customs here in Costa Rica to come into the country. And they determine how much they're going to charge me for import taxes. So if I order like a pair of pants and they cost me $70, the Costa Rican government is capable of even charging me $50 in taxes. So I don't do that. So the thing that I do,
So it's gonna be a real pain in the butt for ordering offline. Then.
yeah, but no, I have two ways of getting around it. I teach Spanish online, and most of my students are in the United States and Canada. And if I'm really needing something, I wait till one of my students is coming down, which I always have somebody coming down, and they act as a carrier pigeon for me, and they bring me the stuff.
Yeah.
And then if it's something big like my office chair, I just went through a broker and had it sent to a warehouse in Florida and bring it in. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but you're right. You're right. It's not as easy as me just going online and ordering stuff from Amazon and then the box just coming to my house.
Yeah.
So that's a downfall.
Yeah.
I knew that there was like some hardships over there, like for that fact. I mean, even like I think it's like some construction is even hard to get over there, right?
Well, you know what it is? There's a difference in culture in the fact that we have different standards of excellence.
Sure. Exactly.
Yeah.
And so, you know, if I'm having a house built and I have a certain standard of excellence, the work that's done here is never going to measure up to that.
Right.
So you either get really angry or you just learn to accept it and you just, you know, roll with it.
Yeah. There is still
That'd be kind of a culture shock for, say, an American to go over there and live there then. Is
Well,
to
there's a
deal with-
culture, I would call it culture adjustment.
Yeah. But
I think shock is very negative.
But you're right in that respect. I'll tell you, it is so much easier for foreigners to go from country to country and experience those countries and have positive experiences than it is for Americans. Americans travel and expect everything that they have here in America wherever they're going to.
Isn't that arrogant, Elton?
It is, and they really don't have respect for the native land which they are going to. They really, really don't. And I know, as a senior non-commissioned officer, I had to reprimand several of my soldiers for not recognizing that they were, in fact, visitors, and they were expecting the Europeans specifically to cater to them. And I'm sorry, but you are visitors here in this beautiful country. You need to learn their ways. You know, they would go to some place and say, why don't they, it would be so much easier for me if you guys speak English. Why don't you speak English?
You know, Elton, it even goes deeper than that. Like in the United States, as children, we were taught to always say please and thank you. Do you remember getting drilled by your parents to say please and thank you? Is it like that in England, Ben?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Because, and here, you know, when you give somebody something, the chances are they're not going to say thank you or please, you know, and you know, there's just differences like that, and a lot of times, like even after 35 years, there's some times that I just sit back and I'm like, what?
And it's not that they're not grateful; they just don't express it in that way.
They just, you know,
they express their gratefulness, their gratitude to the deity, not to individuals. That's just
not even that. The religion down here is soccer. Do not fall for the hype that this is a religious country where everybody believes in God and they love God.
True that, but Mary Magdalene is held in the high regard there.
Probably Maria, the mother of Jesus, is really the.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
That's very true. Yeah. but it's not a third world country.
I would call it a second world country.
Yes, it is. It would be.
You know, we have good infrastructure. There is a national health service.
Yeah.
You have to wait sometimes a year for an appointment, but
But
we
it's
have it.
still, yeah. But it is you know, you can expect not to get the same quality that you would receive here.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. A lot of you know, a big business down here now is medical tourism.
No, I wasn't speaking of medical. I'm talking about overall quality.
Oh, you like in work. Well, yeah, it's a different kind of taking pride in your work. You know, like everything is, you know, if the picture is on the wall, it's on the wall.
Right.
So what if it's too high or too low or slightly crooked? It's on the wall. It's good. We're measuring, right? We're like measuring and make sure it's like in the center of the wall, you know, little things like that.
Yeah. But I do know that healthcare, a lot of healthcare, dental care, it exceeds what we're able to get in a lot of cases.
Half the price.
Exactly. Yeah. Really.
My sister needs a couple crowns. How much are crowns in the United States? Do you have any idea? Where do they run?
I don't know.
Like $1,200.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. A crown down here is $250. Oh, look, King says $3,400.
Yeah, $250. Yeah.
So she was quoted. Each crown was $250.
Yeah. I have a friend who goes to Colombia for all of his dental work. His sister-in-law's a dentist, so not only does he get a family discount, but you know it's virtually pennies on a dollar here.
Colombia has good level of care.
Yeah.
I can go to Canada. Yeah. Well, if you can go to Canada, right?
That's crazy. I didn't realize our medical was that.
Oh my goodness!
That's why a lot of people don't have teeth in the United States because they can't really afford the dental. I mean, it's crazy.
My goodness! We pay a lot for what we get, and you know what's amazing is Ben right now has access to medicines, life-saving medicines that we are still testing. And he can get those pills prescribed to him today. We're still testing. Yeah, definitely. We've got checks and balances, but in some cases and in a lot of cases, we've got too many checks and balances. We really do. It's that aristocrat, egotistical attitude that we have in America. Everything here in America is better, and our way is the best way to do things. We are still testing medicines that Ben can get. His doctor can prescribe, and we're still testing them.
Well, Elton, that arrogance. You know, I'm an American. I love my country. I'm not very happy where I see my country is right now, and the details of why I'm not happy are really not important. But I see that kind of arrogance all across the board.
Yeah.
And even in our politics, you know, and I can't tell you how many times I've been embarrassed here in Costa Rica to just see an American just act like a complete asshole. You know, and I'm just so embarrassed, you know, like somebody walk in and, you know, nobody speaks English here? Come on. What's wrong with you people?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You came to their country.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, I'm just so embarrassed.
If you want to sit there and go to another country, learn their their tongue, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I have such a great business. This is my schedule. This is what my schedule looks like. Look.
What do you do?
I teach Spanish over Skype.
Okay.
Wow.
I teach Americans and Canadians. I have one Russian student, and I teach Spanish. Because there is enough people that do want to learn. But then there's a certain underlining arrogance. I had one people say to me, "Oh, I learned the present tense. That's good enough. They can figure out what I mean."
Yeah. Right.
I've been picking up on Spanish a lot just because working in the kitchen for 7 years.
Oh yeah.
Mexicans that work there. So I always like, como dice, and say something. and they'll tell me. And then I'll start saying in a sentence or whatever, and then they'll correct me on the right way to say it.
Oh, that's good that they correct you. That's really great.
And now that I'm working landscaping, there's even a lot more Mexicans.
Yeah. Oh yeah, where are you living?
We're in South Jersey.
Okay.
Far South Jersey.
Vineland? Are you near Vineland?
Cape May.
Cape May.
Oh, I used to go down there on vacation. I loved it there on the coast. Really nice.
Yeah, he was just talking about you a bit ago. All the vacationers.
You're the
Dude, I tell you.
Yeah, you're the shooters down there.
It's a location spot, and once the vacationers don't come no more, it's dead.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, because that's a big influx of tourism for you.
Oh,
it's the same here in Costa Rica. The Costa Ricans, I think they kind of like have a love-hate relationship with the Costa Ricans.
That's how we are. It's a
with the
love-hate
Americans.
relationship because you give us the jobs, but we hate how crowded you make us.
Exactly.
And it's just how it is. It's a
And
love-hate.
Costa Ricans don't like the many changes that have come in because of foreigners. Like property, the price of property has just gone through the roof.
Has it really?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a shame, but I mean, if it wasn't for tourists, though, we wouldn't be what we are.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, it gets even simpler than that. When we forget the fact that we are a land of immigrants, that just shows you how ingrained the arrogance is in us as a people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it goes further than that, Elton. It's not only just an arrogance, but I saw Mexicans speak English. Yes, King, I absolutely agree. Everyone who's living in the United States should learn English, just like, foreigners living here should learn Spanish. But in the United States, I've been seeing, I saw a few videos on YouTube about really how dumb Americans have gotten. Mm-hmm. In fact, it was British people who made one of the videos that I saw about the ignorance in America. They asked people things like, who was Fidel Castro? They don't know. Or they ask, what is the currency of the United Kingdom? Mm-hmm. Or they ask, what religion do the people have in Israel? I mean, we're talking about simple questions. They were asked, name a country that begins with U. And they were like, and he was like, how about the United States? I mean, we're talking about really, really dumb.
Yeah. Well, Jay Leno on the Tonight Show, he used to have us laughing at ourselves because he'd go out and ask a simple question like, show a picture of a guy and say, who is this? And it's the president of the United States, and they couldn't answer it. Or the vice president. I mean, just simple things like that we take for granted. And we, through our arrogance, we display our ignorance, basically, what it boils down to.
What is the opinion, Ben, of Americans that's in English in England? Are we considered kind of sort of dumb and arrogant?
And
abrasive?
Feel free to speak freely now. We're not going to bend up on you here. Tell us the truth.
Well, the thing is, from all the people that I've ever spoken to about Americans and stuff, everyone that I know and I've spoken to have always had the utmost respect for Americans. I mean, and I've travelled quite a bit in America myself, and certainly I've never ever thought that Americans are stupid or anything like that.
Where did you travel in America? What area?
I started off in California, and then I went across to Dallas, went to Virginia, and I spent quite a few months in America.
Because we're all very different. I'm in New York, and I'm very different than somebody maybe from Mississippi or Texas.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that, but I mean, your original question about, people from the UK, well, certainly everyone that I've ever spoken to, I've never turned around and said to me, "Oh, Americans are stupid."
Mm-hmm. It depends on how late you stay in the pub.
That's a pro, maybe.
Yeah.
Guys, this was fun. I have to run upstairs. I have to do something. Can I add you guys so that if you're around, maybe we'll meet up again?
Yeah, no problem, Sharon. Yeah.
Fun. Some of the blabs are just so, they just drag on. There's just, it's, yeah.
Not interesting. Just not interesting.
Not interesting. Just like, I'm so bored. What do you want to talk about? That type of thing.
Well, thank
This
you
is
for
very
joining.
refreshing.
Well,
It's been great talking to you.
Indeed,
Thank
I've
you.
enjoyed it very much. I've enjoyed
Thank
it.
you for letting me in.
All right.
How do you
No
follow
problem.
guys, like clicking with
Ciao,
your name?
everybody.
Whatever.
Good night.
Ciao.
See ya.
Have a good night.
Yeah, so like you like follow by like going like hit your name and then follow, or is there another way, or is that just the way?
There's probably another way on the PC.
Well,
but
once
not
you,
another
I think
way
once you close down, everyone's name shows up across, and you may be able to select then. Even I think there's something.
I think normally if it's on there, I can't remember because I've only used the app a couple of times. I think normally they just appear across the top.
Right.
I can't remember now.
Yeah.
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 So I just want to make sure that when this is done, I don't want to like lose you. I'm like, shit, where did it go?
Yeah. Well, I'm following you guys already on, and I'm following you on Twitter as well.
I'm following you guys too, so I've already bounced your names on.
And I don't know whether you guys use any other kind of things like Skype or anything like that, but I mean,
I only use Periscope. I mean, Facebook.
I mean, we'll be on Periscope.
well, I've got you on Periscope, so if you're ever on Periscope, I'll get a notification come up.
Yeah,
So
we'll be going to Philly in about 2 weeks, and we'll probably be Periscoping from there in Philly.
Yeah, we're meeting up with this guy we met up before. We went to a winery.
Oh, cool.
We were going to go to a winery on Periscope, and we ended up going out to a bar and having a couple drinks and having a good time, walking around Cape May and all that.
Oh, right.
But now we want to go up to Pennsylvania, and he wants to go have a Philly cheesesteak.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool.
So next time you come down, like into America or whatever, you should Philly can get a little out of control, but they make some good food.
You got to hit it with cheese whiz.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
cheesesteak with cheese whiz.
I have Periscope, but I've never used it. So
Periscope's almost the same exact thing like this, but only one person can stream it at a time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like you can actually stream, and then other people just write comments.
Other people can come in and join your stream, but you can't see them. But obviously they can leave comments and stuff. So
okay.
It's kind of like Ustream and Twitch.
And it's a bit like Meerkat. If you've used Meerkat, I mean that's another one that's kind of similar to Periscope. So
okay. Well,
yeah, you'll definitely see us on Periscope because we know how to run that.
Okay. Well, I don't know how to. I don't know how. If I've got it, so hopefully I'll just. Is it associated with my Twitter also?
Yeah, it's associated with Twitter.
Basically,
so if you're following me here, you can find me there. Then I guess.
Is your name Elton? Your name Elton actually come up on my Periscope under the section.
Okay.
You want to hit this button right here. That.
Hit that button, and what did it do?
I don't remember that. You keep forgetting that.
And then you're gonna come to this screen, right? Then you can come up here and hit search.
Okay.
Search. And then you'll type in, the person's name of whoever it could be. Like I can write in.
Or you can type mine, whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on there. So.
Like I just did her.
I'm on Philly's Gal 18 because Philly's Gal 19 my mom follows, and I kind of switched it though.
Oh, okay.
I was like, no.
All right.
So you'll see she has 2.
Yeah, Philly's Gal 18. So.
All right. Awesome.
That's her Periscope handle. If it'll get into.
Awesome.
I don't know which one you are, Courtney, because I've got 2 of you under coming up on mine.
Yeah, that's the right one. That's Philly's Gal 18 is the one I always use now.
Okay.
And then mine, I believe, is
Big Worm.
Yeah, Big Worm.
Courtney Kreitch.
Critch.
Okay.
Which one?
And then
okay.
just so I'm not focusing.
I'm gonna follow you
But
there
yeah,
too.
mine
I
is,
got you.
mine is bworm989 or 988. I'm sorry. So it's B.
There you go. I'll
Focus.
focus in a minute.
There it goes.
bworm988. Okay.
And that's mine.
What is it?
We might need soap tonight.
It's blurry. I can't see that. Maybe it's my glasses. No.
There you go. Is that,
B worm.
There you go. Yep. That's
988.
Big worm.
B worm 988.
Yep.
Okay. Let me see if I can find you here.
So, like, if I sit there, if I want to go live, I click this button right down here. Well, you missed it, but there's this little button right here.
Looks like a little camera thing.
Yeah, it looks like a little camera. You're gonna push that if you ever want to go live, and then I can just say testing.
Michael Pierce.
and then you got
Gotcha.
You got the little
What's this one app called?
Blab.
Blab. Yeah.
Yeah.
Testing. Blab.
Following you, notifications on.
Just write the topic, testing out Blab.
Okay.
I can start it.
Awesome.
And then I can.
Oh, I've actually got a notification. Here we go. You're coming up now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now you just joined. Now you see that I'm just.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey.
Okay.
Awesome. Awesome. I see it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right.
And then it works the same way because I can flip the camera.
That's pretty cool.
And it's the same way 'cause I can
Cool.
flip the camera.
There you are.
And,
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, I see ya. Oh my gosh. The band will go.
You're already getting likes.
Ah, that's awesome.
I followed you. Follow both of you.
Pretty cool.
Cool.
And this.
And then you just swipe for us down. And
You just press the X, don't you?
Yeah, so if you have an Android, it
Swipe
makes
down.
it different, but
That's awesome. Okay. Sweet.
That's how that works.
I'm getting some feedback there.
And it records.
Yeah, and it'll record
I'm
for
sorry.
like I think it's a couple days or something like that. It'll stay on your
Yeah.
screen.
Stay in there. That's awesome. Pretty
Yeah.
sweet.
And then you can also, I believe you can
24 hours.
take that off because it saves into your, you can have it save into your
your photo gallery.
photo gallery, and then
Mhm.
you can take that and put that on YouTube or
Yeah.
Facebook or however you want to do it.
Pretty
Yeah.
sweet. Awesome. Well, guys, I am glad to have met you all.
You
Yeah.
too, Ellen. Yeah, it's been great. And you and Courtney, you guys, Michael, it's been great to meet you as well.
Too bad.
And whenever you're chilling, just go to the website and program your own music. Try it out. I think you'll have fun with it.
Wait, what was the website again?
It's Q982radio.com.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
write it again in the comment. I'll screenshot it.
Okay.
Make sure I still have it on TuneIn Radio. Because I believe in TuneIn Radio, you can actually
You can just listen to it there.
I've got it in.
favorite though. I believe in TuneIn
Yeah.
Radio.
By TuneIn, you can just listen to it. But if you go to the
There it
website,
is.
you can actually program your own songs.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome, guys. All right.
All right then. All right, Elton. Well, thanks for joining tonight. And
A pleasure.
as I said, if you do get your streams up and running on here with your radio, your music and stuff, I'll definitely join. And
Awesome.
if I host another Blab, which will probably be within the next week or so, maybe I'll be good to see you again.
Indeed.
You know?
I look forward to it. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Good morning to you, Ben.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Good night, you guys.
Good morning, Ben.
I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to end the
night.
broadcast. But nice to meet you, Courtney, and you, Michael. It's been great.
Good night.
All right, guys. Have a
You
good
too.
one.
See you soon. Bye.